And we are live from the beautiful Mississippi River. And we've already got, we got 15 people in here. We'll start up here at the beginning. First person in here tonight, Josh from Wildcat Rigs, the official terminal tackle and pre made rigs of all the Mississippi River rats. My beautiful wife and the better half of Fishing and Freedom, Real Gals Fish. There's my buddy Cody from Miller Time Fishing. Says he's headed over here to the river. I think he's going to come up and fish with us tonight. There's my buddy Andrew. Hey, Andrew, how's it going? That's my trout fishing buddy. And he's a heck of a crappie fisherman, too. There's Kevin Fishes. There's Jello. There's Sean. What's going on, buddy? We got Big Ranch Catfishing. Joshua Perham. Well, hey, you might have been in here before, Josh. That's the first time I've seen you. Thanks for coming in. Good to meet you. Let's see. Everybody saying hi to each other. Here we go. That's right. Oh, we got somebody coming in. There he is.
Oh, I'm still setting up, dude.
And there's Brandon's Outdoors Adventure. How's it going, Brandon?
Yeah, I gotta get the rods all set up and get baited up, but we got a sweet lineup tonight, baby. I'm on the low sandbar down here upstream of it. Of course, you knew that.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see there in the distance. There's a little red dot right about there. That would be Mr. Danny Stone. It's cool. I can hear him in stereo. He's so close I can hear him in this ear and then hear him on the phone in this ear.
There you go. All right, let me get baited up, man. A rods are all rigged up. I got to get bait on them and get them out there.
Woo, all right, man. Do your thing.
Struggle. But I've been driving all night and all day just to make it for this, man. I wasn't going to miss this for nothing.
I hear you.
All right, let me get some bait cut up.
There's Mr. Paul Boyd. How's it going, Paul? There's Outdoors with Otis. Let's see. Hi again, Sean. Mr. Tim Donna. All right. I miss anybody? I think I got everybody. Hey, there's Justin's Fishing Fetish. There's Uncle Jeep. Well, I did miss a few. All right. Well, if I missed anybody else, just sound off in the chat. There we go. Well, right now it's just the two of us. Parker, he will be up here in a little while, but he's running a little behind. He had to work today, and then he had to go get bait after work. He will be here. Creole work got in the way again, but he said he will try to come up a little bit later. I'm watching for now, fellas, but I will be out there as soon as the wife gets home. All right, Cody, sounds good, man. Just whenever you get over here and get set up, let me know, and I'll drop the link for you. You can come up and fish with us. But I'm finally all baited up and set out. I got one rod already been getting tapped to death. I think I'm got a little dink out there hitting my chicken. But yep, Creole's going to come up here in a little while. We'll have the whole bunch up here after a while. And I did promise y'all some giveaways tonight. We've got some pretty awesome giveaways to do tonight. And they'll just be kind of done randomly throughout the night. So you'll have to hang in here and stick with us because we might just do them kind of off the cuff. Richard, what rigs you put on? Well, Josh, I've got all your stuff on these 4 rods tonight. I've got your single hook rig on that one right there. And then I've got your I'm using your 3-way rigs and your hooks on the other 3. So it's all Wildcat gear tonight. And I'm ready to stick something in the face. I'm ready to try out these hooks. And I've heard great things about it. I know them jokers are sharp. Trust me, my fingers are sore. Them little jokers are sharp. But yeah, them single hook rigs is awesome. I got one of them tied on that one right there. There's Kelly from the Bullock Experience. How's it going tonight? There's Skull Rush. What's up, Skull Rush? Yeah, he made it back from Alabama. There's Chadrick from Fields to Water. There's Wayne. Where are you fishing? I am fishing on the Mississippi on the Missouri side, just upstream of New Madrid, Missouri, down here in southeast Missouri. And tonight I got, let's see, what am I using? I got a chunk of shad. I got gizzard shad on that one. I got a chunk of Asian carp on that one. I got skipjack. I got chicken. Trying a little bit of everything. And so far, the chicken's the only thing getting hit. I've had them out about 30, 40 minutes, and there's been a dink down there messing with that chicken for a while. Hey, I'll hook a dink too. I don't care. I usually use the Carolina rig, or as we call it up here, the fish finder rig. Hey, Chris, what's going on? Chris with Hooks and Hammocks. Single hook rigs are great. Yes, sir. They sure are. Over here, the way I fish and everything, they really are. Keep that hook up off the bottom, right in a fish's face, hopefully, and out of the rocks. Danny's casting out down there. I don't know if y'all can see him, but he's right about there behind that white pole. Here's Cody Robinson. What's going on, Cody? Sound like a truck stopped up there. And that is, I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. I'm going to say Navia Borden. Well, if I butchered that, I'm sorry, but welcome in. I'm glad you come in tonight. Yep, he's back from the beach. He had enough of the beach and wanted to come back up here and get into some of this gumbo. But it ain't too bad out here today. I've been sweating to death the last few streams, last few weekends. It's in, I don't know, the 80s, but it ain't near as humid. Got a little bit of a breeze. It's making it tolerable. The river's dropped like a rock since last week. Last week I was set up, oh Lord, probably 8 foot up that way, and this was all underwater. It's dropped, a good 7, 8 feet. It dropped like a rock, which ain't good for fishing, but it is what it is. Tell Danny stay down there. We were. What's up, Cody? Glad to see you in here tonight, buddy. Hope you're on the mend and feeling better. There's Lance, the Hawaiian fisherman. What's going on, Lance? Another Wildcat Rigs pro staffer. And Debbie Calbreth. Sorry if I mispronounced that. How you doing, Debbie? Thanks for coming in. Shoot, we got 39 people in here already. Danny will be done here in just a minute setting up, and hopefully Parker won't be too far behind. I don't know where he had to go to get bait, but it usually don't take him too long to get bait. He's got a few holes right there close to his house. I think he's about bait poor up there. Saying last night the river's way down. Yeah, it sure is. Richard is New Madrid Jordan. Oop, it jumped on me. It's New Madrid, your neck of the woods. Well, awful close, Wayne. I'm actually live about 30 minutes west in Malden. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the area, but I actually live in Malden, about 30 minutes from New Madrid. Yeah, 35 or so. This spot I'm actually fishing is almost about an hour. It's way upstream from New Madrid. Parker, a bait catching machine. You dang right, Sean. That joker can come up with some bait. Well, and you look here at that rod getting hit again. That's got to be a dink. He'll pop it 4 or 5 times, pull it down, and let it go. I don't think he's big enough to get the hook in his mouth. Yeah, Sean, you got to see him throw that net. That joker can throw a net. He's the only guy I know that can catch birds in a cast net. I hope somebody got that on camera because that's a once in a lifetime deal there. Lance says he's going to be out later himself. Lance, if you come up, want to, you're welcome to come up and fish with us after a while. More the merrier, bud. There's Aaron with Catfish Regulators. What's going on, Aaron? Anyone catching any fish over here? Well, not yet. We just got set up a little while ago. Danny's actually still getting set up. Parker, he'll be up here in just a little bit. Rio had to work. He's going to try to come up from home maybe, or I don't think he's going to be out fishing. Maurice Cason, what's going on, buddy? There's Apache Adventures. What's going on, Apache? Maurice is an awesome supporter of all the channels. You see him and everybody's channel giving the old fist bump. Glad to see you in here, Maurice. You just tapping the snot out of that rod.
There. Oh, okay.
I thought I heard somebody pull up a while ago.
Man, I'm just not getting set up. I'm just not getting the rod faded up. Right there. Yep.
I'm not sure who that is, but I heard a car door up here, and then all of a sudden somebody popped up down there right by Danny.
I think that's Chuck Thacker.
Oh, okay.
Is that Chuck? Huh? John Boy. Oh, that's John Boy.
Oh, okay. They gonna go set up and fish too?
No, they're just scouting.
I got you.
I talked to him.
I'm telling you guys, you never know what you're gonna see over here on these riverbanks, especially over here. Takes all kinds. Hey, anywho. Well, Sean said he did get it. You got it on camera and put it on TikTok this week. Bird in the cast net. I missed that one, man. I'm gonna have to go back and find it. There's my new buddy Tim Ferris. What's going on, Tim? Glad to see you in here tonight, man. He sunk that bird 15 foot down and it flew away. That's amazing. There's Hillbilly Hippie. What's going on, Hippie? See, I miss anybody? I'm carp fishing this tournament right now. So far, got one. Well, heck yeah, Apache. Tear them up, bud. And there's Michelle. What's going on, Michelle? How you doing this evening? Oh, you'll upload it this week. Okay, I got you. So usually I see y'all stuff come across pretty regular. I thought I might have missed it. What's up, Andrew? What's going on, buddy? Glad to see you in here. Me and you still need to get together and do some crappie fishing, Andrew. Me and Stephanie's done a bunch of crappie fishing back in the winter, but as soon as it got warm, man, we just started catfishing, and I ain't really been doing too much crappie fishing. I need to. I need to go get some put in the freezer. Well, be getting a little tap here on the old Bill Dance rod. That one's got gizzard shad on it. I'm definitely getting a little tap.
I'm almost set up, man. I'll be with you here in just a minute.
All righty, do your thing. When you're ready, holler. I sure will, Andrew.
I got 2 more rods to get out.
Stephanie says, I fish for anything. He only catfishes. Anyone else popping up on panel? Yeah, Patchy, we got Parker Pursuit's going to be up here in a little while. He had to stop and get his bait. Creole's going to try to come up here after a while. Cody Miller from Miller Time, he's going to come up after a while. And I'm trying to talk Lance into coming up whenever he gets out and goes fishing. But yeah, we'll have several up on panel tonight. Parker told me Stephanie is a gar catching pro. You better believe it. That girl can catch them like nobody's business, whether she wants to or not. I tell you what, Sean, something pretty cool though. I've never seen anybody do. I've seen Stephanie catch a gar with a circle hook and never hooked it. That gar come up and grabbed that bait, and it got that circle hook wedged in the bottom part of its old V-shaped jaw. It never hooked it, but she pulled it in and got it in the boat. It was pretty impressive. Let's see. Sean, don't make me. Yeah, I'll come up, brother, when we hit the water. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we try to do from 7 to 9, just whoever's on the Mississippi, kind of focus on our river. And after that, it's just kind of a free for all. Anybody wants to come up. Anybody fishing anywhere is more than welcome. Let's see. Stephanie, I'm just a messenger. Don't kill the messenger, huh? Well, Patchy, how long are you going to be out fishing this evening, bud? Well, Danny, stay away. I already have a headache. mm. You be out till 3? Okay. Well, Patchy, if you want, here about 9 o'clock or pretty close to it. If you still out fishing, you want to come up, unless you're on the Mississippi somewhere, you can come up now if you want to. But if you're not, maybe around 9 o'clock or a little before it, we'll drop the link in chat. And anybody that's out fishing and wants to is more than welcome to come up and fish with us and just hang out. And we're gonna have some pretty dang good giveaways tonight. I don't want to give everything away right now because y'all's gonna have to wait and see. But there will be some reels, there'll be some bait, some lines, some T-shirts, some stickers, all kinds of goodies gonna be giveaways this evening. So you definitely want to hang around and don't miss out. Okay, sounds good, Apache. Sean, don't make me fight you next CatCon. I already know where you'll be sitting. Front row crew right here, bud. Me, Stephanie, and Sean, front row crew. Let's see. I got it on the thing. Snap my line. Yeah, them gar will do it, Cody. Hey, here's Wabash Nate. What's going on, Hoss? How you doing this evening? There's Rob Fox. Stephanie fighting mad. Yep. If I'm missing anybody, I apologize. Said hi to James Borden. All right. You about set up there, Danny?
Last rod. Boy, I'm sweating like a pig.
I hear you. Hey, at least look at that big old cloud over here fix to cover up the sun for us.
Yeah, I hope that's all it does.
I hear you. There's a chance starting around 10 o'clock. It's like 15, 20% chance of rain. It didn't look like it was going to mount to nothing, though.
Oh, well. Won't be the first time I got wet.
That's a fact. I'm in the truck with Parker. Oh, okay. How far away are you, James, from being at the river? Did y'all find you any bait?
Boy, it's freaking shallow down here.
Yeah. It's pretty shallow down here, too. Well, you got to think we've knocked 10 foot off the water. It's dropped so much. We're usually sitting back up there in the trees almost fishing.
Well, you know, that's the thing. I've been fishing nothing but deep water, and it ain't done me a bit of good. So I'm going into the 2 and 3 foot deep stuff right now. Now, this rod closest to me right here, I threw it out there. That's that hole we talked about right before I come down here. It's probably 15 foot deep. I'm right at the edge of it.
Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it, bud. Sure do.
And we're throwing weird bait tonight.
Yeah,
Okay.
tell them what kind of bait you got going on, Danny.
Well, let's go over this. Because I brought a
Hey,
bunch
I'm
of
up,
crap.
Danny, real quick. I'm going to run up to the truck. Be right back. Go ahead, bud.
All right. Okay. Well, I brought back some, I caught some ladyfish in Florida. So we got ladyfish on there. We chopped that up. I've got mullet that I caught in Florida. We got saltwater mullet on there. I've got a pinfish that I caught down in Florida. I got that on there. And the rest of them are baited up with skipjack. So we're going to see if this saltwater fish will hook a freshwater catfish. I think these, the only ones that's got skipjack on it are this first rod here. That's Trish. Then Jane is next. She's got skipjack on her. I just broke my rig off of the Mad Cat's rod, which that's Madison. I got to redo her. Then next you got the J-Dog rod. It's got a piece of ladyfish on it. Then after that, you got Medusa, which is the Muddy River Blue Cat rod. It's got a pinfish on it. Then you got Black Betty. She's got skipjack. And down on the end down there is Bob. And Bob's got a double hook rig, and he's got 2 pieces of mullet on him. So we got 6 out of 7 rods baited up and out right now. So I got to fix the other one up, and we'll get them all going. Oh, we got our Avid, Wabash Nate, Maurice Cason, Apache. What's up, buddy? How you doing, my friend? Let me say hi to a few people here. Tim Donna, hello. Miller Time Fishing, Cody, what's going on? Yeah, that fella walked in a while ago. I guess I'm pretty sure I know him, but I'm getting old. My mind's not working right. And I thought it was Chuck Thacker. He said, no, it's John Boy. So that guy's John Boy. And he said, hey, is that you? And I'm going, yeah, I guess. I said, what are you doing? He said, looking for you. And I said, well, I'm right here. Catfish Hero, Sean, how you doing, buddy? James Borden. Real Gals Fish, what's up, Steph? Wildcat rigs, that's what we got on the lines, guys. Every one of these rods got Wildcat rigs on them. Every single one of them. Ronnie Moore, what's up, my brother? Uncle Lou. One of my favorite people in the whole wide world. Cody Robinson, hello. The other guys will probably be catching up with us here in just a little while. We shall see. Hey, Navia Borden. I don't know if I said that right, Navia. Wayne, what's up, buddy? Big Rondo. Oh. Yep. You got that right. There was a tropical depression over Florida. There was yesterday when I left. Them people were so sad to see me go. They were going like, Dan Stone, please don't go back to Missouri. I said, man, I got to go back to the Mississippi because, you know, that's where my heart's at. I love Florida's my second love. But, man, I've always got to be true to the Mississippi. You all know that. I'm going to be loyal to my girl. Be faithful. 51 beautiful people in here. I'm going to change my dip.
That's what I had to go to the truck for. Couldn't find it for a minute and got nervous. Thought, boy, it's going to be a long night.
So I credit card. I don't leave home without it.
I hear you.
It's a little cool right now. I like that. It's not cold. It's not nippy.
No, shoot, this is nice. I'll take this. Here's what it has been.
Man, that daggum eddy I was trying to hit, I think moved down toward you a little more.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's in between us.
God bless Old Man River.
Yep,
that
I think
right.
I overshot it.
Yeah, that's right, Sean. I love this river and hate it sometimes too at the same time. But it keeps me coming back. You know what I mean?
No, it's been good enough to me that the times it makes me mad, I get over it pretty quick. D, what's up, D?
What's going on, D? Sure glad to see you in here, D. Thanks for coming in.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to give these saltwater baits probably about a half hour tops. And then they're getting thrown out there into the water for guard eat or whatever, whoever wants them. And then I'm going right back to skipjack.
Hey, did James Borden ever answer if they got any bait or how far away they was?
Oh, I didn't. I saw him write something, but I missed it. Rob Fox, what's up, buddy?
Big Rondo.
What was that lie he just told? He said, what's up, Danny, from the state with the biggest cats of the Buckeye State. Buckeye State? I don't know what he's talking about. This is Show Me State. And we'll show you some catfish here after a while. I hope. Danny, stop saying that, because every time you tell people that, it don't happen. Catfish regulators. I'm my own worst enemy sometimes. I overpredict stuff, and it causes me to fail. So I just come out here and go, just relax and let it happen. See what happens. Just see what happens.
There's Uncle Lou. I didn't see Uncle Lou come in.
Yeah, he popped in here a little bit ago.
How's it going, Uncle Lou?
He said they were close and they got bait. What real gal? Steph just said.
Oh, 10-4. Good deal.
So who's that that's coming?
Jerry.
Oh, okay.
James is in the truck with him. They riding together, I guess, and he's
all right.
Headed to the river. There's Scott Swift. There's Joy. How's it going?
I bet you I'm going to almost wish that I'd set up on that revetment on the other side of you.
Well, I don't know, man. I like that spot down there where you're at, but
well, this is where I caught that first big one last year, and then that you was with me that one day when I caught that 30-something pounder that had the big knot in his head, the chunk out of it.
Yep.
Right here's where I was sitting.
Yeah, I like
right
that
here.
spot. And you know, me and you both had good luck, but it almost seems like that spot's kind of filled in. Remember there was that big deep hole right out in front of you?
Yeah.
It almost seems like that might have like silted in or
well,
all that flooding we had might have about half filled it in. It seemed awful shallow.
Well, Scott Swift will remember this because he was on my live one day. It was raining and I took off running. Right there's where I slipped in the mud and fell. Right there.
I remember
Scott was up on panel. Scott was on panel with me, and I took off running and slipped and fell in the mud. That was right there. That's the spot. And guess what, Scott? It's slick mud again tonight, so don't be surprised if we do an instant replay of that day. We may do a do-over.
No complaints, Uncle Lou. No complaints.
I'm out here
fishing. I ain't got nothing to
complain about. What's up, buddy? What's up? Yeah, I knew Scott was going to remember that. That's even in my introduction video, me falling and Scott laughing. If you go to my channel and watch my introduction video, that shows me slipping and falling and shows Scott on panel and he's laughing whenever I did it.
Well, I got out shad, skipjack, carp, and chicken.
I
had them
brought
out for.
everything but shad. I've even got some cotton picking shrimp that I don't even know if I want to mess with it.
Hey man, try anything.
Well, that shrimp's just all that is a guaranteed channel cat.
Yeah. It might be a skunk buster. We might need it.
Well, emergency situation, we will throw it on there. Rob Fox says cut up a channel cat and use it for bait. Well, that's a great idea, except for one thing. That's illegal in Missouri. You can't do it. It's illegal to
River's
use
getting
channel cat for
lower
bait
and
in
lower.
Missouri. You can use bullheads, but you cannot use channel cat, blue, or flathead for bait.
All right. Well, Stephanie, I'm using pretty much the same rig all around. In fact, I can show it to you. Let's see here. I've got a bunch of them made up. Give me just a minute.
Apache said he caught a few good channels with squid bits. Yeah, them channels, man, they love all that goofy stuff. They'll eat it.
Yeah.
Hey, squid's a good bait too because it stays on the hook pretty good.
There they are. I got too much junk in my bag. I'm using. Do this real quick, Danny. Just a second.
Go ahead. Solo yourself out and do what you got to do.
Well, I muted you. There we go. That right there is a Wildcat rig, single hook rig. And I got one of them out, one of his pre-ties. But I've also got some of his three-way swivels that he makes up, all crimped together and everything. Here's kind of what I do with them. I'll show you this here. Here's his big old heavy-duty three-way swivels. Well, everything's backwards on this camera. Anyway, there's my leader going to my Wildcat hook. And then on that bottom one, I've got some 15-pound mono that comes down to my sinker. And then that one right there goes up to my main line. And that's so that thing will set up off the bottom like that, and my sinker will get hung up and my hook won't. And that 15-pound line will break real easy. So I can sacrifice my sinker instead of my swivel and my hook and all that good stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much all the rigs I got out, except that one Wildcat single hook rig I got out. It's all his gear, but one of his is pre-made. Yeah, let's see. This thing keeps jumping. River's low and getting lower. Yeah, it is, Sean. We was just talking about that. I bet this joker's down 8 feet from the last time I was at this particular spot. All this was underwater, and I was sitting way back up the bank. I'm starting to see exposed sandbars and rock piles and stuff that you don't see very often.
Man, I just had a huge takedown on a J-Dog rod and missed it.
No kidding?
Yep.
Well, they might like it.
That's on a saltwater pinfish.
They might like that saltwater fish up here. Who knows?
I looked up and the rod was bent over going down, and by the time I got to it, it dropped slack to the bank. And I reeled down on him, but there wasn't nothing there. I don't have my Epic lights on Black Betty tonight because batteries are dead, so I just took them off. And so I hope we're going to be able to see her tonight in this light.
Hey, there's my buddy. What's up, Epic? How's it going, man? Thanks for coming in. Rich, you got any skipjack on? Yes, sir, Tim. I got, let's see that. No, which one is it? No, that second rod there has got skipjack on it. That Muddy River rod's got skipjack on. I got that, some shad, and what else? Carp and chicken. I'm trying a little bit of everything. Patchy says he caught his PB flathead on them Gulf shrimp, Danny.
Really?
I can hear the grease popping. That's right, Tim. Hey, John boy, how's it going?
Well.
Uh-oh. Better look out, Danny.
What you got?
Well, Todd's in here.
Oh, Todd Jenkins.
What's up, Todd and Keisha? I'm sure Keisha's there with you. And Justin, if you're in there too, what's going on, bud? Thank you all for coming in.
Well, since I've already had one good promising bite, my expectations are a little bit higher.
Absolutely. Epic. He says, so can you notice anything in the stuff you can now see that you can focus on when the water is higher? Man, that's for sure. I'm learning a lot by just being down here with it this low. Like I'm
What's
seeing
up,
parts of
boys?
that. Hey, what's up, Jerry?
Finally got here. We haven't got set up yet. In the process of getting set up, so.
Well, good deal. Yeah, Tim, I'm seeing like I don't know if you can see that big island back there. Between it and the bank, there's that little chute that goes around the island. There's a closure dam that goes all the way out here into the main channel. And that closure dam is blowed out right there. There's about a quarter of it that's blowed out. And when the water's up high enough, you can't see any of that dam. It's over. There's a big rock pile down here. I found a sandbar down there. And I can see boils and stuff up here where it's hitting shoals and hitting humps. And yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I'm learning a lot about the topography just by being able to see the water and see all this structure down here.
I already knew it was there.
It's giving me some places to kind of focus on and stuff, you know.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till it gets about 2 foot lower and it exposes that huge sandbar out there about 100 yards out.
I came down here one time. God, it was probably 20 years ago. You remember when it got so low that you could almost walk out to the main channel? They shut down barge traffic and everything. Me and a buddy was out here walking around picking up arrowheads and lead
Yeah.
balls and everything else. I wish I'd have paid more attention or took pictures, but of course the river changes so much in 20 years. But
There's a few years ago, it got so low that I actually walked out to that island.
yeah, yeah, we was walking around out here picking up all kinds of good stuff.
Oh, yeah. You want to have a blast? Go down through this right now with a metal detector.
Easy, Kevin, easy.
Let's see.
He says, "Come on now, we all know there are no fish in the Mississippi."
There's not. Don't even bother coming here. Stay out of my spot. There's no point in going there. We
To
done caught
follow
them
up,
all. Don't come here.
She wants to know to follow up on Epic's question. Can you explain the area that I'm fishing right now? Well, yes, ma'am. As you can see behind me, this bank just goes pretty well straight down at about a 45, and it keeps doing that for a pretty long way. And it goes out there to roughly 12 or 15 feet, and it kind of straightens out and goes out and it hits the channel with a big drop off. But as it's going out on that flat, there's some trough kind of going this way, and I'm trying to land my baits right in some of those little troughs before it hits to that ledge because I can't actually hit the main channel from here, but I can get right on top of the ledge of the main channel and get in some of those troughs. And my thinking is they're going to be hanging out right on top of that ledge because they've got access to deep water, then they've got access to this shallow flat. So that's my thinking. We'll see how it works. What about you, Danny? You want to tell them kind of what you got going on right there in front of you?
No, I ain't told them nothing. I got something swimming in with my bait. It's acting like
And
a channel
Jerry,
cat.
he's just getting set up. I'm not even sure where
Well,
Jerry's at right now.
I'm fishing on the shallow flat right above. Richard's in a deep drop off. I'm in the shallow flat just upstream of it. This is probably going to be a big gar here because he keeps steady swimming into the shore.
Well,
Let me
Cody, that's
double
what Hank
check.
Jr. said. And Kevin, thanks again for coming in, buddy. In case I didn't tell you all ago.
This fish
Appreciate
is
seeing you
coming in
in
as
here.
fast as I can reel it.
Well, hammer down on him.
Well, I'm always tip. Oh, he's going out. He's going out. He's going out. It's acting like a channel cat. Might be a gar.
There's TJ. What's up, Hilljack? How you doing tonight, man?
Yeah, he's gonna wrap up 3 lines.
No, don't be sorry, Cody. Yeah, don't be sorry, Cody, in a good way.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a gar.
Mike says, looks like Danny's hitting the Pedialyte. Sure enough,
He
that's
did.
what that little electrolyte. That's like Pedialyte for adults. It don't taste real good, but it's
Yeah,
supposed
ain't
to be good for
that
you.
ironic? I don't know what this
And
thing
good to see
does.
you, Mike. Thanks for coming in here tonight, Mike. That's right. Jerry broke the big rods out. Send it. I'm way behind. Anybody want to get in on that action? Danny Cody says he bets $5 you miss that fish.
I can't hear nothing Cody says.
Jared, what's up, Jared? None of it tastes good, but you will see me rocking it during harvest. And great to be here. I've got you up on the big screen. All right, we're on the big screen. We made it to the big screen, boys. Josh said he'll up it to 20 if he gets it. No, he'll up it to $20. He gets it. Got it. Oh, he's wading out in the water now. Yes, ma'am. 64 people in. It says 41 thumbs up. Well, I'm
Ah,
counting
2 pound
65
rocks
people in
underwater
here
right
now.
here in
Let's hit
front of
that
me.
thumbs up, guys. I don't know that it does much good, but it makes me feel good seeing all them thumbs up. And if I could, just periodically throughout the night, because the mods, please drop Wildcat Rigs link. I don't know that I put it in the description, but it's wildcatrigs.com. If you could, go ahead and just drop that in the chat tonight. And if you want to drop Danny Stone and Jerry Parker or Parker Pursuits and Creole Catfish, by all means, do so. All of theirs are linked down in the description, but sometimes it's just as easy as people like to drop it in chat. Let's see, it's 7:43. What do you say, y'all? We get set up around 8 o'clock. We'll do us a giveaway around 8 o'clock. Kick this thing off. What do you say? I'm getting bit on that beef kitty again. Something just barely tapping it. There's got to be a dink.
Did you hear that line pop when I broke it? Sound like a 22. I already got 2 rods I got to rig up. I can't tell if he's hooked up or not. What's he doing? Gun broke off twice.
Man, I can just feel the salmonella on my hand.
Yep. We're going to load up the Wildcat rigs. I'm going to do the 150-pound single hook rig.
All right. piece of this old bloody carp out there. See what
I
happens.
got a lot of rocks out here, and I'm gonna rig it up. I'm actually gonna take this snap swivel off and put a breakaway, a small breakaway line on there, so that it gets in these rocks and breaks off. Just like that. That'll work. Hey, Hill Jack. Well, hang on here. What a hook shot.
Let's see. Jerry ain't on a wing dyke. I don't know what to think.
Yeah, we had it's pouring down. It's storming like crazy down my way. So we drove all the way up here to Cape.
No kidding.
Well, I'll tell you where I'm at, guys.
Oh, okay. Here, let me get that on solo. I do believe I've been over that bridge before, Jerry.
Yeah, the spot we was gonna go to, there was a dadgum train. Oh my God, it stuck for like a mile.
Oh
And we
man.
really wanted to hit that spot. It was kind of a little out of the way spot, but it didn't look like that train was gonna move anytime soon. So we actually went and looked at two different locations, but where we're sitting at, the main channel swings in right here.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey, Wayne, what's going on? Sean, what's up, brother?
Is he near the diversion channel?
No, Danny, I'm underneath the freaking Cape Bridge, brother. It feels really weird not being out of one of my wing dikes right now.
I bet. I was talking to Stephanie earlier. I should have come over here this morning and took the boat over here and see if I could get signal on one of them wing docks over across
Not
from New Madrid.
still.
I'm gonna go check it out this week probably, and that's probably where I'll be next weekend. And it boat's loud. There you go, Jerry.
Yes, Lisa, I did. And actually, I've got I've got another 12-footer coming. So I'm going to have two 12-footers. Hey, Maurice, what's up? Yeah, I like that 12-footer so much. I was like, you know what? I just ordered another one, and it'll be here like Monday or Tuesday.
I got something on here, baby.
Oh, you got one, Danny?
Probably a guard.
Oh, Danny's hooked up.
Good, Lord. These things gonna haunt me tonight.
Well, James, there's a stinking train right there.
Ah, come on now.
There's a stinking train right there.
Oh,
That's
God.
nasty. See, you got my line wrapped all around it.
Good. You keep them all down there.
Come on. Not what I want.
Big old gar. Dan, I'm running a cart
I'll tell
and
you something.
skipjack tonight.
Look how that wildcat hook got right into him. Look at that. That wildcat hook tore him a new one. Wait, buddy.
Cody said, Danny, you can catch
That
fish,
was
but
a
just not
saltwater
catfish.
pinfish head. Saltwater bait. All right, you can take me off solo now. I'm done. Ugh. Yeah, he bit that saltwater pinfish.
Later, Hill Jack. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not used to fishing somewhere where I got all this commotion. I don't think I like it. What's going on, Cody?
You think that raggedy piece of bait catch anything else? That thing's tore on pieces. Let's find out together.
Hey, how we doing? Dad's down here getting set up yet. What's going on, Johnson Wildcat? On a cruise. I don't know, Wayne. They might frown on that. I told Katie that you guys should have booked a deep sea fishing expedition when you guys on your cruise. Thing with the cruise, I think that would be like the absolute worst form of torture for me, being on a boat and not being able to fish.
I hear you. That'd be rough, man. I'd have to try to smuggle in a pocket fisherman or something.
Sean, yes, I've got some. I've got the carp. Just got some fresh carp before I come up here, and I've got some skipjack. So yeah, I'm running some good bait tonight. Hey, Chucky Morgan.
What's up, Chucky?
Yep, time for our flights.
All right, real gals, this is what I got going on. I am fishing literally downtown Cape, but where I'm fishing at, I'm on the inside bend of a river, of the river here. It swings in, so the main channel is literally right. I mean, right in front of me. It's one of the big reasons we came here. So next time a barge comes through, guys, I'll show you. I mean, literally a barge is going to be like right on top of us when it comes through. And like I said, we're using Carolina rigs. I'm running 8-10 ounce of lead, and I'm running carp and skipjack for bait.
Hey, you know one good
Yes,
thing about this
sir.
water being so low, if I got to find a silver lining, is I got back a whole bunch of my lead. I walked down here earlier before we set up, and I got a whole bunch of my sinkers back.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, this steady fall just sure ain't doing us no favors, though.
Well, Steph, I hope you're right. It's been I don't know, it feels weird. I mean, this spot looks really good, but it just feels weird me fishing off the main bank when the river's this low. And what's really killing me on the Illinois side, there's like half a dozen just beautiful looking dikes across the river. The kind of bad thing about here too, we're kind of in a really this town we're in. We're in kind of I guess you'd call it the hood. I mean, we're on the outskirts of the hood, so it's a little sketchy down here. Davis, yeah, so far, knock on wood, haven't been bit by a mosquito yet, and I'd be perfectly content to keep it that way. Definitely, Sean. I look forward to getting back in the boat with you guys. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Definitely looking forward to it again. I had a great time.
Put on there. Just skip that.
I'm gonna get my light pole set up here. It ain't gonna be too much long. I'm gonna need lights.
I can see them rods fairly well. Y'all be all right.
I don't know about y'all, but if I was a fish, I would eat that. I mean, that just looks good to me.
There we go. I don't know how well they can see that furthest rod down there, but it's there. I got 6 rods out. I got one more I need to rig up.
All right. Got all that thing. You're all lit up. Well, let's go on the TV. Good deal. I was wondering. I think I can go up one more notch. That's 50%. There's 100%.
Okay, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Dude.
I don't know if that I got one rod way down there, right there. There. I don't think y'all can see the tip of it, but you can see Black Betty down there, right there.
Yeah, Mike says you're all lit up and looking good, Danny.
Well, good. I don't want them to miss it when I run down through that mud, slip, and fall.
Hey, look here. It's after 8 o'clock. Let's say we do some giveaways. What do you think?
Let's do something.
Well, let's start small. Let's start off with let's start with a sticker pack. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna do a couple fishing freedom stickers. Stephanie, you still in here? There you go. She says it's giveaway time. Well, here's what we're gonna do. See, there's 61 people in here. First rod, Richard, getting hit. Josh says the first rod was getting hit.
You talking to me or talking to you?
I think he's talking to me. Yeah, he said it was a hard hit.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on him. Here's what we're gonna do. There's 62 people in here. Stephanie's gonna say go. No numbers put in before she says go will count. None after she says stop will count. I'm gonna pick a number between 1 and 200, and I ain't gonna look at the screen or see nothing. And whoever gets closest without going over will win 2 fishing freedom stickers. So Stephanie, whenever, huh?
So I'm gonna have to tell you when she says go, and I'm gonna have to tell you when she says stop. Then, right? If
Well,
you ain't looking at the screen, how you gonna know?
Stephanie, whenever you get ready, let me see. 1 and 200. I'm gonna say. Okay, I got my number. So whenever you're ready, Stephanie.
I thought he was fixing to say the number. Hey, damn river boys, what's up, buddy?
Time.
You just give it a few minutes, and whenever it looks like everybody's kind of got in there and it slows down, just go ahead and say stop whenever you want, Steph.
Well, they're rolling numbers, so you just be patient, big boy.
Well, whenever she says stop, good enough for me.
I'll tell you when she says stop.
Here comes Skeeters.
Steppy said stop.
All
Right,
righty.
Richard?
My number was 140.
Well, let's go back. Look. That's over.
We could get a few mods kind of help go through here and double check everybody. And
So far, closest one I seen was 135 Travis Young. Let's see if we can find anything any closer than that. Let me look again. So far, I've got Travis Young at 135, unless somebody's better than that.
yeah, let's see. What did he have? No, closest without going over.
Yep,
Todd was over. His
double
number
over.
was 140. So looks like Travis Young.
That's what I got.
D says Travis Young. Skull Rush says Travis Young. Sean says, yep. All right. Well, I'll go with you guys. Travis Young is the winner. Let me pop this up here. There's my email address, or you can get me on Facebook Messenger, Richard Cluck. If I ain't mistaken, Travis, didn't you win a T-shirt? I think I've already sent you some stuff. You know how to get a hold of him. Well, congratulations. You're very welcome, bud. Well, Robert, not yet. Well, kinda. We got one gar on the board.
A big guard. Boy, it's
I'm
going to be
not real.
tough to see Black Daddy. I may have to run back up the truck and grab that little light.
Yeah, I'm not real fond of my lighting situation here. I tried to put the light more behind me this time, and it don't look as good. I guess it'll work. I don't know, y'all. How's that look? I guess you can see the rods all right. Yeah, it'd be all right. Oh. So, Jerry, how'd you do on bait, man?
I did really good. We got a bunch of real nice carp and buffalo, so we're doing
Good deal.
really good on bait.
Good deal. Cast net, or did you hook them?
Cast netted, yeah.
Good deal.
That's great thing. Long as I don't get a blowout rain this time of year, I can hit these irrigation canals and just load up on freaking carp and buffalo.
Oh, yeah, you can even see Danny's lights in my background, can't you? All right, Cody, thanks, man. Cody, whenever you get over and get set up, let me know and I'll drop a link for you. Yeah, I went down here
Later
to the
on
little
tonight,
dam.
Richard, I got something I'll give away.
Oh yeah.
I got a pair of these Ozark Trail fishing pliers. I've got another.
Oh,
I
cool.
got another pack somewhere, and it's still in the package around home. And later on tonight, we'll give these away.
That's awesome, man. Here, let me put you on solo.
Crimper. So.
Oh yeah.
We'll give a set of these away later tonight.
Good deal, man. That's awesome. Appreciate it. Is that them? Yeah, that's them ones you had up at Mendota, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was hanging on your bag. Okay, yeah, I was looking at them things. I said I was going to get me a pair of them, never did it. Them was handy. All right, Cody, sounds good. Danny, Uncle Jeep says, he says Danny needs to use a different light source. The Miller Genuine Draft Neon Light just doesn't give out enough.
Well, that's what I got. Yeah, I'm working with what I got, man. I was going to carry that other light down here with that 100-foot extension cord, and I kind of wishing I had it now. To run it down the bank a little bit further.
Oh, getting tapped on the old meat hunter.
I'm getting tapped on the Muddy River rod with the cat collar on it, the Wildcats rig cat collar on it. I'm really hoping that these catfish move up into the shallow flat right after it gets dark. Uh-oh. There goes Trish. She's getting hit. First rod right here by me. That's Trish. She's getting tapped on a little bit. It's acting kind of gar-like. It never fails. Every time I start rigging up a rod and tying rigs on there, something starts biting.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta run for my truck.
Yeah, Wayne, that's the Wildcat rigs. For lack of better word, spooks, demon dragon style floats, and they're awesome. They sound really good.
Yep. Those are the Wildcat rigs cat collars.
Yep.
I know I got a pack of 8/0 hooks in here somewhere. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I want to put an 8/0 on this other rod. I want to go a little smaller on it.
I'm still down there messing with that thing. That's a piece of shad too, if I ain't mistaken.
And I'm really regretting not bringing that other light down here. I think I might walk all the way down that road and go back to the truck and get that other light.
Well, man, I mean, we can see you pretty good on screen. Unless you're just needing you look good on screen.
Well, Black Betty down there is getting where I can't see her, so I know y'all.
Oh, okay.
Because I usually run a 100-foot extension cord down there and shine a light up straight up on her. But what sucks is, yesterday I bought brand new batteries for my Epic lights and forgot to put them on.
Speaking of Epic, he's got us up on the big screen now. And there's Quiet Man Curtis saying hello to everyone.
Hey, Curtis.
Sean says your lights are fine, Danny. He can see everything.
Can you see these first two rods? Because both of them are going at the same time. Look at this. Hold on.
Yep,
get that
I can
angle
see
up
your
a little
line
bit.
bouncing.
Hold on. The first two rods, both of them, right now. The first one's dropping slack. It's going back out now. It was hitting on both of them there for a second.
There's Chad in, says, get him, Parker. We got a fish on? I think Parker might have a fish on.
Either that or he fell in.
One of the two.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it, buddy. I taught Jerry everything he knows.
Got one?
Yeah, here you go. Want me to let it back out so you can reel it in?
No.
All right.
Did you yell the fish on?
They kind of know that there's a fish on come running down the.
All right, guys. Freaking, I ran the truck and James got him in. We got another on my rod.
Don't you hate it when that happens, Jerry? I believe Jerry caught a flathead on my rod when I went back to the boat for a water.
It just be my luck.
All right.
Hey, there we go.
Just a baby.
What's that?
Nice.
All right.
That's a good fish right there.
Good deal.
Probably
Skunk buster,
probably
man.
about
That's what I'm
16
talking about.
pounds or so. All right. First fish.
Nice fish.
Uh-huh.
It's really mushy down there.
Good deal.
Did he end up just hammering it? Oh, yeah, he was talking with it. He was over here. I think he had to just reel him up the bank.
All right, Cody. Sounds good, man. And yeah, Sean's got a good idea there. He says
What's
always
that?
have some them glow stick necklaces handy. When your lights don't work, you can tape them on. It's $1 for 4 of them at the store. That's a good idea.
Well, I got some at Dollar General, and I got bad vision anyway, and they just weren't bright. The ones I got, it may just been the ones I got. I couldn't see them that well. They weren't bright enough for me.
Debbie says, that's my son. Way to go, James. Heck yeah, way to go. That's a nice fish. There's Mr. Tully 41. Dang, that's for you, Danny.
What's that? Shut up, Cody, before you wreck another boat. And to think, I felt sorry for him. It's going away real quick. Trust me.
Set up.
Stephanie, don't look. This ain't your fan I'm using. This one that just kind of looks like it.
Man, I was gonna buy me a thermocell tonight before I come out here, and I forgot all about that too.
I got one up there in the bed of the truck if you want to use it. I don't know how much juice and stuff it's got, but it might last a little while.
But see, with great suffering comes great reward. So I'm gonna just struggle with it, I guess.
That's what you say.
Well, I've suffered enough.
Afraid I'm gonna have to swap
Okay,
batteries in this thing. I see you broke out the old Mad Cats tonight, Danny. How you liking that?
Well, I'm just now getting it rigged up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm fixing to bait it up, get it out there, but hold on a second because y'all can't see her and I can barely see her.
What's going on, Epic?
I just saw Black Betty getting tapped on. I'm gonna wait and watch her for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna go down there and loosen her drag all the way up, and I'm gonna run back to the truck and grab that other light. And hopefully I don't come back to the rods missing. That happens almost every time.
Sean's in here singing some Ram Jam. Even got Tim singing. Ooh, Apache said he just caught another 14.7-pound carp on the Wildcat rig. That's what I'm talking about, Apache. Get him.
Yeah, he's getting pretty heavy into that carp fishing.
I hear you, Sean. I got him. I got his back.
Well, y'all just freaking mean tonight, aren't you? Hey, I caught some big catfish in this spot. It was last fall, but
Oh, you little bloodsuckers is tearing me up.
yeah, they're not too bad down here. I'm getting beat up a little bit, but they're not just like lighting me up like they were the other night.
Dang thing going wild. That's right.
I got two rods that completely dropped slack all the way to the shore. So that's going to be a gar.
We're just gonna sing the whole song in here, line at a time. That's what I'm talking about. Sing it, boys.
I'm going to really slack up on his rod.
Hey, ain't nobody said here kitty kitty yet. Come on, somebody call him in for me. Does skeeter spray work? Well, yeah, man, I've got some pretty gnarly, like 90% deep stuff, and I got some at Deep Woods Repel, and it works. But man, I can't stand that stuff. For one, I don't like getting it all over my hands, and then I touching my bait and my gear and stuff. I don't know that it affects them, but it can't help. That and the oily junk gets on me all night, and I just can't stand it. So best thing I found is I keep me a little battery powered fan and set it in my lap blowing on me, and that usually keeps the mosquitoes off. And them thermoseals work pretty good. I just don't ever remember to go buy the juice and the little pads for them. I just keep one of these little fans with me, and it does pretty good.
Yeah, mosquitoes started gnawing on me. I ended up going up to the truck and grab me a pair of blue jeans.
Oh man, you wearing shorts?
Yeah, I always wear shorts in summer, but man, cause usually out on them wing dikes, I don't got to worry about the skeeters. But man, they're eating me up on this main bank. So I went up the truck, grabbed me some blue jeans, and that took care of the problem.
Yes, sir. I could imagine wearing shorts out here right now. They'd be chewing my legs off.
All right, I got the drag loosened all the way up on Black Betty because I don't want to lose her. I'm gonna run up here to this road and run down there and get that other light, and I'll be right back. Hopefully,
Tim
I see
says
about
he
6 rods in the water when I come back.
spray your hat, brush yourself, hat lightly. Tim says he puts that stuff on like suntan lotion. And I know it. He ain't got no problem catching fish. Maybe it don't bother him. There you go, Cody. He's calling them in for us now, boys.
Well, boys, you guys got to pick up space. I've been here, 15 minutes and got a fish for y'all.
I know it. I'm gonna have to do something. It ain't for lack of trying. But
I know.
I bet you next weekend I'm gonna be somewhere else. I've got me a few things in mind. I'm gonna go this week. I'm gonna jump in the boat and run around here and check signal at a few spots. I bet you next week I'll be somewhere different.
Heck yeah, get a few spots dialed in.
Yep. I'm gonna go scope out them wing dikes across the river on the other side of the New Madrid. I'm gonna go down below that one closure dam that I was telling you about, and I'm gonna set up right below it where that big current seams at. I'm gonna try something different. If I can get signal in any one of them places, that's where I'll be for sure next weekend. There you go. Got Todd in there calling them in for us.
What you talking about, Wayne? That's skill, baby. Skill.
He got them skills, Wayne.
I'd rather be lucky than good.
I heard that. Shoot, Chad, we got 63 people in here, man. We're gonna have to step it up, fit some more. Tell you what, it's 8:28. Let's give her about another 15 minutes. We'll do us another giveaway.
Yeah, boys, I'm sitting down in this urban, I feel like chunkier has sitting downtown like this. I don't think I like it.
Kind of weird, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't think I like it.
Tim says sometimes he even has gas on him. Yeah, I think so, Sean. We need to do this another giveaway. Tell you what, I'm gonna give away a Fishing Freedom T-shirt. Well, Cody, you done made him mad and he left. Because cats kill rats. I'm gonna have to go back and find that when he comes back here, Cody. Somebody said Danny was getting a bite. Well, it's too far for me to run down there and get to him. I'll break my neck on these rocks. D says just send it to her. Well, I might know where there's another one, D. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on his rods. Hopefully they don't get drug off in the river. I hear you, Sean. Well, that's the problem. I'll say that all I have in the t-shirts left is large. I've got large. That's all I got. So if you want to get in, try to win it, and you might can't even wear it, but you know somebody that can, by all means, go for it.
I remember the good old days when I used to fit in a large.
Well, them days is slowly dwindling for me. I'm still in a large, but just barely. I think they're making shirts smaller, and Stephanie's washing all mine and making them shrink. That's what I'm blaming it on.
Ah,
It ain't got nothing to do with all the ice cream and Taco Bell and such as that.
God, no.
No, no. Oh well, what's that saying? Fat and happy, I guess. I've put on 30 pounds since me and her got together. So
Woo-wee.
yeah, there's Danny. He's coming back. I can see his light coming down through the woods now. She said, "Don't put that on me." Oh yeah, there we go. Dick said, "Catfish people don't wear large." Sean, if XL is big bone, what do you call me? I wear triple XL. Well, Tim, that's because as active as you are, man, your metabolism's got to be through the roof. I was like that up until a couple years ago. I could eat anything. Man, I ate like a horse. Never gained a pound. In the last couple years, my metabolism has crashed. There you go, Mike. It's just fluffy, right? When it gets cold around here in the winter, we need some insulation. There you go, Wayne.
Richard, did you put in for any management deer hunts this year?
I'm sorry?
Did you put in for any management deer hunts this year?
Nah, sure didn't, man.
We got drawn for Whetstone Conservation Area up there around Hannibal.
No kidding.
The muzzleloader hunt late December. No, I'm sorry,
Nice.
late November.
Good deal, man. You familiar with that country up there? Have you hunted it much?
Yeah, I've hunted up there and I've killed some studs up there.
Mm. Well, you started getting up that far north. You started getting into them old big body, big antler deer.
Oh yeah, there's some. I killed one, but the highest scoring deer I got on the wall. Field dress that deer was at 245 pounds dressed.
Woo! Man, I ain't never killed one 245 before his dress. We got these little scrubby hill deer around here. They just don't get that big, man.
Yeah, there's some
Or
freaking
where
tough
I'm
deer.
at, anyway.
All right, I'm gonna get this other rod in the water.
All right. I don't know if that light helps you guys see Betty or not, but it helps me see her, so works for me.
Good deal, Mike. Cost 4 pounds just eating right. Tim got the shakes. He said he wished he was fishing right now. He's got withdrawals. Going through the catfish DT.
Who, Epic?
Yeah. Yeah, congratulations, Mike. That's real good for your first week, man. Maybe that's what I need to start doing. Stephanie says, "What's up with this giveaway?" All right, you want to go ahead and do it? Let's see. We got what 64 people. Let's kind of go off that same deal there, baby. This will be for a large Fishing Freedom T-shirt. And whenever Miss Stephanie says go, okay, I've got my number. Whenever she says go, y'all put in a number between 1 and 200. Oh Lord.
How we doing, Ethan? John boy?
Danny, will this be the first time you've actually fished with the Mad Cats
No,
since you've got it, or have you used it yet?
no, I've used it. I need to get it
What do
out
you
there.
think? What do you think about it, man? You like it pretty good?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Now you got the what is that? What is that? A medium heavy, or did you get the medium?
I got the medium. I didn't think the medium heavy would be what I needed because the Mad Cats is a little stiffer than a mother rod. So I went down to a medium.
Okay, and what is that? 7.6, 7.10, or
I believe
what?
this was a 7.
Okay,
Yeah, all my Mad Cats are medium heavies.
even them 12 footers, Jerry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, they seem like they handle pretty big weights and baits and stuff like you wanted.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
this
I was
is,
throwing. I used it for the
yeah.
first time last night, and I was throwing big old weight. And I was throwing a big old donkey bait right out in the main current, and it flexed a little bit, but it handled that current. I mean, right off the end of that dike perfectly.
Good
Well,
deal.
Richard, even with this medium, it takes 10 to 50 pound line. It'll handle up from a 1 to a 10 ounce bait on the medium.
No, no kidding on the medium.
Yep. It says
Wow.
1 to 10 ounce.
Heck
I
yeah.
mean, they're beefy.
And medium heavies will handle up to a 16 ounce lead and a 60 pound line.
Dang. I've been looking at them. I told you guys I was looking at them. I'm several different ones. They all look really cool, but me being me, I kind of want that Patriot 2.0. I've really been looking at that one, man.
So Marsha's been wanting her own, like her own rods. So I'm thinking about ordering her a couple Mad Cat spinning rods.
Oh, nice. Well, Jerry, can you see chat right now?
Yeah.
I can't see. I ain't looking. So if you see Stephanie say stop at any point, let me know.
But Debbie, I'm having problems with my dadgum ring light. I've been fooling the thing. Poor thing has been uh been through hell and back, and I think she might have gave up the ghost. So I'm gonna have to go buy me another one before
Oh, no kidding.
up weekend. I'm gonna keep fooling with it while I'm sitting here, but
Yeah. Well, Danny's over there working on his rods, and I can't look at chat. So if you see Stephanie say stop, let me know.
Let's see here. Yeah, she said stop.
All right. The number I picked was 98. Let's turn around here and look. Get back up here. Oh, Sean said, been over for a minute. Well, I definitely wasn't looking. Let's go back up. Somebody said 2001. Chad. Woo, Jake W is close. He's one over. He said 99. 75. 88. Chad looking like he's probably the closest so far. Let's see. 630. Well, unless I missed anything, it's looking like Chad.
Field? You talking about Chad Field?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Y'all check me and make sure I didn't miss something. See, Ricky saying Sean has 99. Yeah, it was 98. His closest without going over. Let's see. All right, Chad. You got me on Messenger. Just get a hold of me. Remind me what you want and give me your shipping address again if you would, and I'll send that out this week, buddy. Oh, these heaters still. Hi, Miss Chrissy. How you doing? Glad to see you in here, Miss Chrissy. How's Ernie feeling? He back on the mend? Chad said give it to Epic so he can catch fish more consistently.
Wow, that was a low blow.
uh, Chad, that's up to you. If you want to, let me know for sure. Say it again if you really want to.
Oh, man, I know he didn't say that. Are you freaking serious? Man, saying that to Epic's like slapping a pit bull in the mouth. You just don't do it, man.
Well, one fish Epic will catch be way more than all the fish Chad catches all year, though.
Good point. Good point. He said, geez, Chad.
Well, Chad is Chad. You know that. Well, I finally got all 7 rods out, which means I probably need to rebait the other 6. That's a 30-minute process right there. It's exhausting.
Okay, so I'm going to take that as yes, give it to Epic. All right. Well, Tim, either get a hold of me on Messenger or email me. My email address is there at the bottom of the screen, fishingandfreedom@gmail.com.
Yeah, Richard and Danny, my buddy James, he ran over the ball one today.
Uh-huh.
And he didn't get over there. I mean, it was dang near, late morning before he got over there. First fish he caught, 16-pound blue.
No kidding.
up there by that little
Daggum.
trash can.
Huh. They're in there. I guess you just got to weed through all them dinks to get to
Oh
them.
yeah.
Yeah, let's see what was Chrissy saying there. Okay. Ernie's doing a little better. He
Good
still has
deal.
a little ways to go. Thank you for all the prayers. Please continue to pray. Ernie has to have another CAT scan in 3 months, plus a stress test. Well, I'm sure glad to hear he's doing better, Chrissy, and absolutely he'll continue to be in our prayers for sure.
Terry, I'm throwing skipjack and carp. And that first fish we just got a little bit ago, he came off a piece of carp.
Absolutely, Tim, no problem. There's 922 back here. Said he's sorry he was driving in a storm. Well, buddy, I hope you keep the storms up there with you tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We got a 15 to 30% chance of it.
Right now, I can see stars.
Well, I
Yeah,
can right over top of me, but back
yeah.
over in the south, I can see some pretty good clouds.
I'm just sitting out here watching airplanes. Like that, what's that Gary guy? I think the only thing that ain't had a bite on it is that mullet. So I'm gonna take the mullet off. Look at that man catch rod. You see that man catch rod? Look at that. Look at that man catch rod. Hold on, what? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. See that man catch rod?
Yeah, you're probably about right there, Josh. Curtis' fault. He sent it.
Later, Tim.
All right, Tim, take it easy, bud. Have a good night. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Sean out too. Hey, there's bumping Mike.
Let's see if that
How
works.
you
Touch
doing
my
tonight, Mike?
finger. See if it works. Touch my
Hey,
finger.
Greenwell.
Come on, touch my finger. That
Touch
crap
my
don't
finger.
work. That's a gar. Touch my finger. It don't work on gars, does it? Come on.
Not gonna put that third rod out.
I don't think so. I said, man, those rod holders, they just won't go in the ground at all. But my daughter wants to see me, so I have to come
Well, he's
over.
chewing on it.
There's Terry Page calling him in for us. Said, here, kitty, kitty.
Can she see me? You are? No, if Terry, I mean, Danny was. football. Look at that ride. Holy.
All right, there you go.
Hi, Bea. She can't see me down there. She said build a fire so she can see me.
Yeah. Yeah, I might check the.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, that same one come back for some more.
Very end. Each end's got fresh bait. Yeah, I might. How long we been here? We're about 7:20 or so before we ever got. I'll give it just a few more minutes and I'll switch bait out. Your mom said that was sweet of you.
Do what I can for my baby. Starting to see some light in the distance down there.
What?
Light in the distance down there.
I said we're looking. I mean, we're looking good for a while. David said it's gonna be the same gar as before. Well, heck yeah, he got that free. That gar got that free meal from Danny. He's like, well, I'm coming back for second.
What's up, Sean T? How's it going, man?
What's going on, Sean?
Well,
Later on, John boy.
I'm hoping Creole makes it tonight. He's going to try to make it in.
He's got to be one hungry fish swimming around down there.
Terry, I am fishing. Terry, we came down to Cape Dorado. I'm literally underneath the Cape Bridge because we're getting stormed at home. So I came here and I'm actually on the inside of a bend. And according to avionics, we're fishing in 52 foot of water.
Well, according to the sound of the kerplunk my sinker makes when it hits the water, I'm fishing at 1.5 feet.
Well, I know there was a ton of people at the boat ramp down at Red Star. Boy, there was a ton of boats out there. There's a lot of boats out tonight.
All right, good night, John boy. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man.
No, Terry, not everybody's fishing shallows. Parker's in deep water. Richard, what you got? About 20, 25 foot hole there?
Yeah, at the most.
Yeah. Well, the deepest point I'm at right now, it goes from 2 foot, it drops off to about 8. And I've got 7 rods scattered out from 2 foot deep all the way down to 8 foot deep.
Well, that's one of those spots, though, boy. As the night goes on, it can really fire up.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm thinking these fish are gonna move up into the shallow. But right now, I'm gonna reel every one of these in and put fresh baits on every one of them. So I'm gonna be busy with that for a minute. So you guys just have fun. I'm gonna be reeling in and changing baits out.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to reel my 12 footer in. I'm gonna put a fresh bait on it. And linger back out there.
Let's see. You might have another giveaway for you. Oh yeah? What you got? Dave Garchar. Appreciate you coming in. How you doing tonight? What you got, Stephanie? No kidding. Oh man, that's awesome. Oh, sorry, hit the wrong one. That is awesome. Thank you, Chad and Dee. I sure appreciate it. Thank y'all. Let's see. What time is it right now? 8:57. We say we do that one here about 9 o'clock. Yeah, for y'all don't know, we're of course doing our regular Saturday night show, and also the past couple weeks, everybody's kind of pulled together and gave me that nice little push that I needed to get to 500 subscribers, and we just kind of wanted to celebrate and do something tonight. So we're gonna be doing some giveaways all night long, and Chad and D Fields from Fields to Water just donated a $25 Amazon gift card for us to give away.
Nice.
That was awesome. Sure
Awesome,
appreciate it,
man.
guys.
I'll take back most of what I ever said about that.
Just most.
Not all of it.
We got
Most of the night breaking off here, I think.
I don't feel bad. I've done broke all 3 sinkers.
Yeah, I've got the rocks and I'm sitting on the mud flat, but about
Uh-huh.
20 yards out, I've got solid rocks in front of me again.
Mm-hmm.
I could have swore I brought. Single hook rig, Carolina rig.
I think time for a cup of coffee.
All your lines dropping slack from the current change?
No, not right this minute. They're all pretty tight headed downriver right now.
Every one
You
of
were very
mine's
part of the family.
dropped all the way to the bank.
Dee, that is awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. She says you're very welcome. Love you too, and happy you're part of the family. Good luck getting to 1K, and congrats on 500. Shoot, yeah, I appreciate that. Well, thank you, 922. You know, the first time I ever tried to go live was up there at Seven Island Boat Ramp. I had absolutely terrible signal. I was cutting in and out and sounding like a robot. But you know who the first people to ever come into my first live was Dee and Chad.
Really?
Yep. They're the first names I ever seen pop up in my live, aside from Stephanie. And I think it wasn't just that next week. Chad had me up on his show. Back when it was still Fishing with the Chad. Let's see. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Hey, thank you, Miss Chrissy. Appreciate that. So let's see. We got 57 people still in here. So let's see. Let's do that same thing. 21 and 200.
What are you giving away?
We're doing a $25 Amazon gift card donated by Fields to Water.
Nice.
Danny, you want to pick this number? Between 1 and 200.
Yeah, I'll pick it, and I ain't gonna look. You tell me when I can take the number.
All right,
I got
go
that
ahead.
up there. Go ahead.
All right, baby. Whenever you're ready, if you want to put go in the chat, y'all pick your number between 1 and 200. Sure did, D. That was a great time. It was really nice getting to meet y'all up there and hang out with you. Finally meet you in person, and sure had a good time hanging out with all of y'all.
Yeah, Chad and D are some outstanding people.
They truly are. D maybe a little more so, but yeah, they're both pretty good people.
Oh yeah,
Just
D is
teasing, Chad.
definitely the better half of that.
Oh, Chad's all right. Let me get some coffee. Did I say hi to TX Tiger? I'm sorry if I didn't. I just now seen you in there. This chat jumps around so much; it's hard to keep up sometimes. If y'all hadn't already, appreciate if you hit that thumbs up. And if you get a chance, maybe share it out and tell some people we're live. Get over here and get a chance to get in on this giveaway. Y'all think that thumbs up really does anything?
Yeah, it absolutely does.
Maybe helps you get in that algorithm a little better.
Yep. You
There's the
get enough
first bug
thumbs
in the
up,
puppy.
YouTube will share you out more, or they'll put you at a higher on the list of, you know, it's hard to explain.
Well, I mean, I figure it's there for a reason. YouTube will say, "Hey, more people is liking this, so we'll push it out on the recommended and stuff a little more."
Well, it's like this. Like when I'm looking up campsites in Florida, I'll type in the name of a campsite, and it'll pop up videos that people have posted. You know, I'll just type
Hmm.
in the name of that campsite, and the ones with the most thumbs up seem like those are the ones that pop up first. You know.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of videos popping up on stuff, I'm on Amazon.com. You go to Amazon and look up Compex lights,
Yeah.
and I guess it's maybe just certain the distributors or whatever. But I was looking at Compex lights, and my review I did on the Compex lights on Amazon. They didn't ask me or nothing, but I mean, I don't mind.
I don't know if y'all saw that or not, but that Mad Cat's rod bent down hard, and that's something if you can bend a Mad Cat's rod.
I seen just got a notification D posted in Fields to Water. Say that and went down hard, Danny.
Yeah, it was that first rod right there, man. She went down hard. He's picking at it again. He's hit. Look at that. Now he's dragging it in toward the bank. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a gar.
922 says for an old guy, Danny can still move pretty good.
Oh, I run when fish bite. Oh, Betty got it. Betty got it.
Hey, here we go.
Oh,
Oh, shoot.
I hit the solo layout, and I think you came in right after me, Richard.
Oh, that's all right. Use old quick draw McGraw on that one.
I heard Danny get all excited, and I was like, oh.
Man, I don't know how in the world that fish didn't hook up. She would bent down, son.
There you go.
Man, I had one last night do that. I mean, it just flat buried the rod, and it just, I don't know. And I had a big old donkey bait on there.
Yeah, I got a huge bait on this one. It's a big, giant skipjack head. He might have just had a hold of the bank. But yeah, it pulled that rod down hard. Did she ever say stop?
I don't believe so. Baby, everybody looks like they've got in. You want to go ahead and say stop? We'll go ahead and see who won. I better quit with the old jokes. Danny only a couple years older.
That's it.
All right, she said stop.
Okay.
What was your number, Danny?
Well, now you're going to find out how old I was. 'Cause I was born in 65, and that's my number, 65.
65.
All right. Now, while
Let's
y'all do
see.
that, I can go rig this other rod back up.
Let's see. There's where she said go.
Boy, something stinks the high crap on here.
Travis Young said 64. That's going to be hard to beat unless
Are
somebody
you
got it
freaking
on the
kidding
nose.
me?
Unless somebody said 65.
Well, he's hot tonight, ain't he?
He's on it, man.
Got that
Yep.
psychic connection going on.
Looks like Travis Young got it.
Good
Let's
grief,
see there.
man.
Highlight that. D says, Travis, get a hold of them at filchdwater@gmail.com. Where'd that go? All right, Travis, there you go. Congratulations, man.
Well, I don't know how we're going to do tonight, but Travis having a great night.
I hear you. And thank you again, Chad and D. Sure appreciate that. Here's Maurice with the big congratulations. Back up. I take that back. 5 years. He's born in 72. I'll make you both feel real old. I was born in 84.
Dang. Spring chicken.
I'm still wet behind the ears, Jerry.
Richard was born in 84. He's spring chicken yet.
Oh, yeah. I act like I'm 80 sometimes, but yeah, I ain't hit 40 yet. Oh, there you go. Cody's born in 94. TX Tiger, 63. Oh, Josh, me and him about the same age. Josh was born in 82. You just now, what, 40? And Terry said, we're still Cubs. Terry born in 69.
Bunch of spring chickens in here.
Well, Maurice is 67. Ronnie Moore graduated in 84. Josh hit the big 4-0. I don't know if I thought 30 would be a big deal. 30 wasn't bad. 40 might hurt my feelings though. I think 40 is gonna hurt my feelings.
Around 40, everything started hurting. And it's gotten worse after 45. Everything hurts in the morning.
Is that right? Jared O, 84. Me and him same age. Wayne, 71. 922 says, I miss 40. D said she's vintage, 1970. Oh, damn. All the bugs was in the bottom of that last drink. Yeah. Well, shoot. I probably need to swap some baits. Hey, did I see Lance come in here a while ago? Is he out fishing yet? I thought I seen him come in here. Protein. That's right, Terry. It's just a little extra protein. Andrew, born in 81. He just turned 41 years old. Shoot, that's only, what, 3 years older than me, so I ain't going to call you old. Lance, are you out fishing? There's Roger. Muskrat Adventures. What's going on, Roger?
What's going on, Roger?
Yeah, I'm here sitting on the bank fishing. Well, fellas, it's past 9 o'clock. What do you say we open it up and get some people up here? Jerry, that all right with you?
I'm good with that, buddy. Let her eat, man.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop this link in chat. Lance, if you want to come up and fish with us, you ain't got to, but if you want to, you're more than welcome. Let's see if I can do this. Post comment. Paste. Hey, looky there. Look how smart I am. All right. And anybody that's out fishing anywhere, feel free. Come up here and hang out with us, fish with us. Chew the fat. Hello, everybody. I'm driving another long day. Hopefully, this means I can do some fishing the rest of this week. Well, I sure hope so, Roger. Hope you get to get out and do some fishing, man. I know what it's like not get to go for a while. Start having them withdrawals. Yeah, I twisted Lance's arm. He said he'd come up. Stop yelling at him. Let's see. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I stay here about 9:30. I want to do another giveaway since Lance is going to be up here. Lance knows a little something about this next giveaway. The last 2 weeks of fishing here has been terrible. I'm praying things turn around this week. Roger, I'm right there with you, bud. I've been tearing up little channel cats and stuff at the lake and here and there. As far as the river, man, it's been terrible the last couple months, really. For me, anyway. Jerry's got on some and Danny's got on a few, but it's been terrible for me over here.
I mean, man, we get on a few fish, but just not very good numbers.
Yeah. The fish y'all have been getting on has been good fish.
Yeah.
Just not many of them.
No.
But I just keep telling myself, buddy, fall's coming. Fall's coming. About September into October, I'm going to start getting a little more excited about it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And hey, what is it, the 27th, Jerry? We've got another something coming up.
Well, we got our tournament next weekend against the Boar's Nest.
That's what I say. Do you want to talk about that a little bit coming up next Saturday?
Yeah. we're going against the Boar's Nest, the crew from Boar's Nest, and we're going to be they'll be fishing the waters against the River Rat crew, and it will be a 6 rod limit, 5 heaviest fish count, and it will go from 5 p.m. So the show is going to start a lot earlier next week. It's going to go from 5 p.m. to midnight, and we're going to be doing some giveaways. Everybody's throwing some stuff in, and give you guys a heads up. One of the guys is throwing in a PC Fun reel, and we have a Mad Catch at the end of the night. There will be a Mad Catch rod given away.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a sweet giveaway. It'll be a rod, a PC Fun reel. There's gonna be T-shirts, a lot of stickers. It's gonna be a good time. You won't want to miss it. And hopefully, we'll get to see a lot of big fish caught. It might be up to y'all three to catch them all, but hopefully there'll be some big fish caught.
Team effort, Richard.
I hear you, but if it keeps going like this, I ain't gonna be much help to you. I'm gonna have to just luck into a dumb one. Terry
Well,
says,
get
"Amen
out
to
this
that. Come
week and
on,
do a little
fall."
scout, and maybe you'll find a honey hole.
Well, I hope so. Oh, what did I do? Add to strength. There we go.
I know
There's my man. What's up, Lance?
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
all about current for me.
Man, it's humid as can be out here.
Is it?
Yeah, it's bad.
Man, it ain't too awful bad down here tonight. It actually feels pretty good.
Yeah,
It could
next
drop about 20 degrees and run the skeeters off, but other than that, I ain't gonna gripe too much.
supposed to have storms moving in, but they ain't here yet, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. I do got a breeze coming. I need to take this umbrella down. It's gonna blow my phone over. Where you set up fishing tonight, Lance?
Just fishing 5 minutes from the house on Sheboygan River again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Next weekend we'll be on the Sheboygan River. Not going for cats though. Hopefully the salmon start running.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I got a buddy coming up from Kentucky, so
Now, is that the river? Was you fishing there? Was it last year you caught that big old channel cat? Was that in the Sheboygan or was that out of the Wisconsin?
that 20-pounder.
Yeah.
That was when we was down in Mendota,
I thought last year
Cherokee
you was
Marsh.
fishing. Yeah, I thought last year I seen you catch one out of a river there pretty close to your house, like 15 or something.
He caught a 20-pounder on my live stream one night.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Dadgummit, that umbrella popped open again.
Yeah, the biggest one I caught out of here is 16.
Well, man, that's one I'm thinking of. 15, 16, something like that. I knew you'd caught a pretty big one.
Yeah. And then when we was down in Mendota this year, that's when out of Cherokee Marsh, that's when I caught that 20-pounder on Danny's live.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was a good fish.
Hey, Freddie.
Oh,
Yeah, Ethan, that's why we came south. We're down here at Cape Girardeau, Ethan. That's why we came down here to stay out of the storm. So we came way down south to give her a shot.
hey, Freddie. How's it going, bud? Freddie says, let's see. Him and Nina are fishing in a local tournament right now. Said you got two in a boat, a small channel and a teener flathead. Well, right on. Good luck, Freddie. I hope you smoke them, man.
Yeah, good luck, Freddie.
Look like a big old rat jumping across the rocks down here. Big son of a gun.
Well, I reeled in 5 rods. One was hung up. And 4 were, no, I reeled in 6 rods. One was hung up. 5 were fishing on credit.
Mm-mm.
Later, Wayne. I gotta get a hold of you, Wayne. We're gonna go fishing one day here real soon.
What size? Wait till we'll find that. Just seen that skipjack head that I just pulled off of Black Betty. It looked like you laid it on a rock and smacked it with a hammer.
Big old blue put the crush down on it.
Yeah, it was smashed, dude. I mean, it was crushed. Eyeballs were popped out of it. It was just smashed flat. Well, I don't know if it's been because I've been up driving so many days straight and staying up late and running all day. But man, I've got double vision right now, really bad. It was really hard to tie these rigs. Yeah,
No.
two of everything.
Big Ron, that's kind of a spot I'm like fishing tonight. And kind of a back eddy area. But this is a brand new spot. First time I ever fished this spot.
I'll give you some fresh baits out there. They've been soaking a while. What do we want?
Daughter says, "Hey, Daddy." Roger, I'm Jeremy. I believe he had work today. He said he might try to, if he has reception, he was going to try to pop in later. But he would definitely be, all four of us will definitely be up on screen next week for our tournament.
All right, you guys ready for a Danny Stone embarrassing moment?
Yeah.
Well, a while ago, I was tying that rig up when Black Betty went down real hard. And you know, in Wildcat Rigs, when he sends you the Carolina rig, it's got the 2 beads in it
Yeah.
in the package. I had both those in my mouth holding them so I wouldn't drop them. And when that rod went down, I swallowed both of them.
Wow.
You'll pass him in a cup.
Well, I'm not going to try to get them back. I had both them beads in my mouth. When that rod went down, I swallowed both them beads. Come on, Madison. Been playing around all night.
Go rush. Miller time. Miller time. I've had, we'll probably stick it until the weather hits us.
All right. Got some nice fresh baits up there. Got a couple big old baits. They're not quite donkey baits. I'd call them maybe pony baits. Big old giant chunks of carp.
Oh, did you end up getting your hands on some carp, Richard?
Well, yeah, I went down here this morning and snagged a big old Asian. That's the best I could come up with.
Man, I caught 2 monster Asians and carp in the throw net.
Did you?
Oh my goodness, they were big old dudes.
This one here, I snagged him. He was probably 20. He's between 15 and 20. He was fun to catch.
Oh yeah. Man, Richard, we're coming down here like through all these suburbs to get to this spot. Should have. Oh, I bet we've seen 40, 50 deer on the way down here.
No kidding. Mm. You know, when I left out here last weekend, this running this levee road and stuff, I seen two pretty good sized bucks and velvet running together, and then a few miles down the road, I seen looked like a little basket and 2, 3 does running together. Little bucks are
I got
still
home
running
from work.
together.
I got home from work this evening. Had an old mama turkey and about 15 or 20 little ones out in the field right behind the house messing around.
Is that right? Let's see,
Yep.
boys. It's 9:30. We say we do another giveaway.
Sounds good.
Let's give away a container of Jules catfish bait.
There you go.
I've got it's the blood one, the blood bait. And Lance knows all about that bait. He's had pretty good luck on it. Uses it a lot, caught a lot of fish on it.
Well, it's only appropriate that Lance picks the number too.
Yes,
That's
it
kind of
is.
what I was thinking. Well, let's see. We got 44 people still yet. Let's do the same deal. Lance, pick your number in your head between 1 and 200.
All right.
You got it?
Yep.
All right. Stephanie, you still in here? All right. She said go. Everybody pick a number between 1 and 200. The closest without going over will win them a container of Jules catfish bait. Now, Lance, you was telling me one time you can use that several different ways, right? You can use it on your treble hook, but you can use it on just a bare circle hook.
Yeah. The blood bait, you can use
Yeah,
it right on the circle hook.
hold together pretty good,
On
huh?
the treble hook. And I mean, Steve Adams used it down in the Mississippi where he lives, and it stayed on in the current. So it's some good
Really?
bait.
Well, that's saying something. It's a good deal. And if somebody don't win some and wants to go get them some, how can they do that, Lance?
Just go to Jules Catfish Bait on Facebook, or you can look up jules.com.
10-4.
And they can use Hawaiian Fisherman for 10% off.
There
I
you
was
go.
going to ask you if you still have your discount code on that.
Yeah, I'm waiting they came out with some new stuff. It should be hitting their site next week. It's a new bait they came out with.
Man.
Good deal.
They just got the packaging in for the new bait. Hopefully I get that in my hand soon.
Hmm.
Did she say stop yet?
Well, they're still putting up numbers as far as I can tell.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Maurice
Sean and
used it.
Epix, they're at the watering hole. I
Maurice
hear
used
you.
it. He
All
said he
right, she
caught
said stop.
9 cats in an hour on the stuff.
All right. She
Then
said
he said
stop.
stop.
Lance, what was your number, buddy?
16.
16. All right.
I bet you everybody's over.
I bet you. Well, let's see here. I ain't seen one person below 16. What do we do in a case like that?
Did you go pick the one closest to it?
Yeah, the one
Well,
closest
the
to it.
closest. Okay, let's see. Roger's at 21. Uncle Jeep's at 22. So something lower than 21. Looks like muskrat. Y'all check me. Please go back and double check if you would. Who's the closest to 16, even if they're over? I had Roger at 21. $9.22, Skull Rush, Tim, Ronnie, all say Roger. All righty. Muskrat, you know how to get a hold of me. Just hit me up on Messenger. Remind me what you won. And send me your address again if you would. I ain't sure if I deleted that or not. So. And I will get that out in the mail to you, bud. And let's see, it's 9:37. Jerry, what do you say about we'll give them till around 10 o'clock. And then we'll give away them pliers. Will do. Thank you, Phil. Yes, sir. You're very welcome. Lance, you having any luck out there tonight?
Nah, I just got a couple hits just now, not long ago.
Okay.
Using my guard dogs tonight.
There is. Now, you say next weekend you're going to be doing some salmon fishing.
Yeah, we're gonna try. I'm hoping, hopefully they're running. The water warmed up again up here, so
How do you rig for them salmon, man? Do you do like a drop shot kind of deal, or do you do like a under a float or something? Or
well, up here in Sheboygan we fish bottom. We just run a Carolina and a Santee rig,
oh, okay,
and then when we go about, I don't know, 40 minutes south of us, we fish under a slip bobber,
okay,
and we only use 1/0 hook. So
really?
yeah, and this year they're expecting the run to be really good and a lot of big fish.
Heck yeah, that's what you want to hear. You
Yeah,
say a 1/0. Is that like a 1/0 circle hook or a little 1/0 J hook?
1/0 circle hook.
No kidding.
Yeah. And man, when those fish, when they hit, they take off. Lights on.
Man, I don't think I've ever even seen a live salmon. I've ate a bunch of salmon, but I ain't never seen one live.
Yeah.
I grew up eating salmon patties, and I've eaten some salmon sushi, but I ain't never
Yeah.
seen one live or caught one. Sure like to though. And
Then
I'll be
after,
honest with you, the salmon sushi was okay, but I like the tuna a whole lot better.
yep. I've had salmon eggs.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, like we're getting a nice hit here. Not worried about it. Guard dog ain't going off, so yeah, it's good. I mean,
Oh, there it went.
yeah, fish on.
All right.
Feel like it.
Right, Lance.
Nope.
He come off.
Dang it.
Yeah.
There you go.
And see, that's the thing about these guard dogs, man. They're not 100% guarantee you're gonna hook up every time.
Yeah.
Oh, I was on the bluegill.
Mm.
I caught some bluegill. Only caught 2 bluegill last night, but caught them on the guard dogs too. So you can fish with the guard dogs under bobber and everything. So
That's pretty cool.
yeah, guys use them for trolling for striped bass and everything. There's a guy that's on the pro staff. He fished 120-foot holes, so you can go down deep with them too, and they still work.
Uncle Jeep said his grandpa was a hardcore salmon angler. He said he would cut a path down to the river with a camp axe and fish the bank. He said he always caught fish.
Yeah, this year, man, there's guys already catching. A couple weeks ago, we got some cold water in there just off the piers here in Sheboygan, and guys they were pulling in salmon left and right. 2 guys almost actually limited out. They had 4 apiece,
Really?
limited 5, and to do that from the pier, and that's a really good day.
Hmm. What time is it? Then burbot start moving in there where y'all fish for them.
About the end of November, beginning of December.
Okay, it's got to get real
It's
cold.
got to
What
be
is it?
cold.
The water temperature's got to get real cold before they'll come in.
Yeah, and see, the burbot are weird, man. They bite best when you get a north wind.
Really?
Yeah, that's why last year you seen us freezing while we was
Yeah.
out fishing for them.
I still like to eat one of them things. Well, you made it look good talking about you basically do it in butter like you would lobster or something. Don't you just cook it in a pan with some butter?
Yeah, butter and garlic.
That
Butter,
sounds
garlic, and
good.
pepper. Yeah, they're in the cod family, so it's real good meat.
Okay.
This year I'm trying to get at least a double digit one. Biggest one I got so far is 8 pounds, 9 ounces.
I watched old Luke Nichols, catfish and carp guy.
Yep.
I watched him catching them things through the ice somewhere way up in northern Alaska. Well, up around like Barrow or whatever Alaska, and he was catching them things through the ice.
Yeah, there's Minnesota. They fish for them a lot too through the ice.
Really? Hey, there's Mark. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
What's going on, buddy?
And this year I should have some. I should be going live at least a couple times ice fishing. So
Oh, really?
yeah, a buddy of mine, he asked if I wanted to do some ice fishing this year. I said, yeah, why not?
Well, you're speaking Mark's language now.
Yes, sir.
Right? That'd be cool. I like watching ice fishing, man. I really do. I
Yeah,
watch
I
a lot of
watch
ice
it.
fishing videos.
I'll watch it. I don't want to do it.
I think I'd enjoy it. I'd like to get out and do it one of these days.
Man, it's been
Yeah.
a few years since I've been. We haven't had no dang ice around here the last few years, and I used to do it every once in a while.
Yeah.
I just want to go so I can try and pull up. They've been pulling up last year. Seen some guys pull up some monster channel catch through the ice. That's what I want to try and do. I'll try to pull a monster channel or right through the ice. That'll be fun.
When I was working up in Iowa, I used to do quite a bit of ice fishing when I was working up there. Well, I mean, a little bit there, and caught some yellow perch, some walleye, northern pike, and stuff like that.
I do believe that is Gar. But yeah, what's up, Mark? He said he rained out this weekend. That sucks. So we'll get back on the water soon, Tim. Y'all getting some storms and stuff up there, Mark?
And tonight I'm actually trying some new bait. It's
Yeah, it was bad this morning.
it's a dip bait. It's a punch bait. A buddy of mine on Facebook makes it.
Oh yeah?
Called Bojangles.
Huh. Good deal.
That's the only punch bait I ever had. I mean, really, really good luck with that Sunny.
Yeah, everybody down here uses sunnies.
Yeah, a lot of people up here use triple S.
Yep.
CJ's. When I lived in Texas, I used to use CJ's punch bait. That stuff was good too. And of course, tonight I'm using some Wildcat 8/0 hooks.
Epic, I'm with you, buddy. I'm uh, I'm on that mission for a hundo. For a hundo.
I hear you. Fortunately, my wife's pretty understanding about stuff like that. Like just today, I had a 20-pound Asian carp up on the kitchen counter, butchering it and cutting it up into chunks. She didn't fuss too much.
And my
She's pretty
wife's
cool about
pretty
stuff like that.
yeah, she's really understand too. Cause like several times during deer season, I'll have a whole deer quartered up, laying in the kitchen,
Yep.
and making deer jerky and
Sean says when he catches his 100, he's going to jump in and resuscitate it and swim with it like a dolphin. Well, that's right. Stephanie said she didn't fuss at all. She even helped clean it up, and she did. Yes, she is, Chad.
Chad saying Stephanie the Saint. That
Yep.
not meant the same Stephanie I met.
You hear that, Steph? Aw.
Ah,
Jerry Parker, you feel shamed.
I feel no shame.
Little
There
short
you
nose.
see- We can see the lightning in the distance now. Oh, dang, got my gar.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Short nose gar. Ah, you almost got this thing. He swam all the way upstream with that. Ah, take me off solo. I'm done gar fishing for now.
Well, we can see the lightning downriver now. Or upriver, rather.
Yeah, my stars I was looking at a while ago was starting to go away.
Yeah,
Them
like I said,
clouds are starting to come over.
I'm looking upriver and I can see the lightning pretty, pretty regular.
Oh yeah, Mark, that's Danny right there.
Oh.
It occurred that too.
You know, I knew I was going to be dealing with gar up here in these shallow flats, but I was really hoping the catfish would move in here, you know, as the night progressed.
Aw. Hey, what's up, Mike T?
Howdy, Mike. I know I'll be glad to be able to get back out of my wing dikes.
I bet. Be back in your element, man. Well, funny you should mention that, Chad. We're fixing to do one here in about 2 minutes. Jerry,
Yes,
what you
sir.
say? What you say here in a couple minutes? We give away your giveaways and pliers.
Yep, we can do that. We can do that.
Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. You got them there handy with you?
Let's see here.
Or we could just wait till Chad goes to bed, give them away. There we go. All right, guys, right here. Jerry has decided to give away a pair of these Ozark Trail fishing pliers, and they are awesome. I've seen them in action, and we're going to give some away here in just about a minute. The He said no proxy votes, Chad. Sorry. Good luck tonight, guys. I'm headed to bed. Chad, take me fishing tomorrow. All right, D. Good night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, and thank you all again for your donation. I really appreciate it.
Later, D. Chad.
That's right, Steph. Well, all right, Jerry. Since that's your donation, you want to pick a number?
Yes, sir.
What are you between 1 and 200?
All right, I got it.
All right. Well, Steph, whenever you get ready, say go, and everybody pick your number between 1 and 200. I kind of agree, Stephanie. And again, all the links for everybody, that'd be Creole and Parker and Danny. It's all linked down in the description. But if somebody wants to go ahead and put those in chat, feel free to do so. And could somebody put Lance McCouguy's link into the chat? Be sure and go check out Lance. And somebody be sure and put Fields to Water in there too.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, because they've been real generous with donations and stuff.
Yes, sir. They really have. They
always
support
have.
a lot of channels, and they do a lot of good stuff, man. Need to help them out. Go over and check them out.
After couples tournament coming up for charity here shortly.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Gary, I tried to get in on the same day you was on the 8th, but they done filled up, so we're going to be on the 9th. Y'all still in on the 8th, right? You and Marsha?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, I guess we'll be on that Sunday the 9th. And Stephanie says stop. All right. Jerry, what was your number, buddy?
132.
132. If you got closest to 132 without going over, let's see. I see 100. 120. Oh, I'm thinking, where'd that go? I see Amanda Bronner at 120. Y'all go back and double check me.
All right.
Yeah,
You may
Ronnie
have
Moore says
anybody.
Amanda.
132.
Well, 922 says Andrew. Let's see.
What Andrew have? What was Jerry's number?
132. I see
132.
Amanda Bronner with 120.
922 changed his to Amanda.
Oh, okay. All right. Looks like Amanda Bronner won. Good deal. Jerry, how will she get a hold of you about that?
Parker on the hunt at gmail.com.
Parker on the hunt at gmail.com. All right. Well, good deal. Congratulations, Amanda. Cody says he ain't gonna be able to make it out tonight. It'd be way too late time he got over here. His wife and him just got home. Well, that's all right, Cody. There'll be plenty more trips. There
Terry
you go.
Davis said,
Stephanie put
boys
that up
out of
there
luck.
for you.
3 away.
I think I need some more coffee. Well, I'm your Huckleberry. What's going on? Danny, Stephanie wants to know if you're still awake over there.
Yeah, I'm staring at these rods doing nothing. Just I'm trying to do the Jedi mind thing on them where I make them.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Let me know if it works. If it does, send some of the force down my way, man.
Oh, I absolutely will. I think I have to go out and dump all the bugs off of that furthest light because it's starting to smoke and they'll catch it on fire.
Are they starting to cook?
I can smell them. It's bad. That's not fried chicken. Far from it.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that, Roger. Appreciate that. Yeah, if y'all don't mind, hit that thumbs up.
Danny, how's the fishing down in Florida?
Man, it was bad because my normal spots that I hit, all the sandbars were washed out and it was solid flats. There was no structure on the beach at all. And you know what happens with that. It
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
hold any fish. All I managed to catch the whole time out there, I caught 2 big ladyfish, which I got one of them here cutting it up, trying for bait here. And I caught a really nice bluefish. Other than that, probably about 2 dozen whiting that were all, 7, 8 inches long. They weren't very big. I got 1 pompano that was 3 inches under the limit, the size limit. And I caught 4 baby Jack Crevalle. That's it. That's all I got the whole time I was down there.
Man, I tell you what, you hook into one of them big Jack Crevalle, man, you've got a fight in your hands right there.
Well, I was actually running a double hook rig on the J-Dog rod. And it bent down real hard. And when I reeled it up, it had 2 Jack Crevalle. There was 1 on each hook. But they
You
weren't
want to keep
about
big ones
8
like
inches
that? Go to
long.
Hawaii.
But there was they were catching sharks down around Pensacola and Perdido Key, but that would have been a 2-hour drive from my camp to get to it. And Stacia didn't want me to travel. She didn't want to go and sit on the beach all day that long and get burnt with the kids. And she didn't want me traveling that far away from her in case something went wrong.
Yeah.
That you got it bad there. Epic and Sean are at the local watering hole, but they're still watching fishing.
There you go.
They got it in the blood, man.
Boys ain't missing much.
Yeah. James Borden said, all the lives he's been watching, ain't nobody really been catching much. Summer, man. Summer sucks.
But I had a lot of interesting stuff happen, on this trip, though. That one day was down there live fishing, and Stacia come down with the kids, and this couple walked down, and at fully clothed, they took their shirts, pants off, had on swimming suits, and they stood there for a couple of minutes, and then they pitched that too, buck naked, dude, both of them. And, I called the park rangers on them, man, because man, I don't care personally. It doesn't bother me at all. But man, I've got my young granddaughter there. I don't want some naked guy walking back and forth in front of her. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Now, I didn't mind the woman because my granddaughter's seen that before, but I didn't want her seeing stuff she ain't seen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he would have put his clothes on, I wouldn't have called nobody. But the funniest thing, I was coming out from the campsite one time and driving down to the beach, and I look up and there's this wrecker hooked up to a nice Denali dually truck. He's got it hooked up, and these 2 guys are about to fight out in the street in front of the camper there. And come to find out, this guy hadn't made payments in 4 months. They waited till he was at the campsite, had a big giant camper, and they come and repoed his truck, and he was screaming how he was going to get his camper out of there.
Oh, no.
Yep, they repoed his truck while he was at the campsite. He's had to figure out how to get that camper out of there. We had all kinds of cool stuff to watch like that. It was fun.
There you go, Mark. I think that's an invite.
Yep.
Man, I have got tons of big old Asian carp just right off the bank. Yeah. Oh. Bump there.
Well, I
Mark's
know we've
thinking
tried.
about it. He said, "Let me Google that."
We tried everything here because that's the thing. We were going to have you concentrating on the deeper hole there tonight, Richard, and I moved up in the shallows to see if there was a difference. But I think we're pretty much both doing the same thing.
I think so.
They're not in the
Pretty
deep
cool.
holes. They're not in the shallows.
Nah, with this river dropping as hard as it is, I know they're way out there in the main channel,
Well,
hunkered down.
I've got Black Betty out there probably a good 125 yards at least because I'm throwing a 6-ounce sinker and man, I flung it.
I'd almost bet you they're out there in the main channel, hunkered down, just seeing what the river's gonna do.
Well,
It has dropped like a daggum rock this week, man.
I'll probably hang around all night. But come first light, I'm going to move down to that first campground down there. You know which one I'm talking about with that deep hole there?
Yep.
Because the difference there is you've got the deep hole like you're sitting on right now, but you got some really fast current right there. I'm thinking maybe if they're in a deep hole with a fast current.
Yeah. Got a real good current seam right there. That might be a good spot, man.
Well, that's the last time I fished the Mississippi River. That's where I was at, and I caught the old 12-pound flathead right there in a matter of minutes. I actually caught him twice. Because I caught him and broke my line off, and I was upset. And I was sitting there talking about it, saying, how cool would it be if I caught that same fish and he had my leader in his mouth? And I freaking did it.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, NJ was on panel with me when it happened. Yeah, it about blew him away because he goes, I cannot believe that happened. You were sitting there talking about catching that fish with your leader in it, and you did it. I'm like, yeah, probably won't pull that off again. But I actually made a short of that video.
Thank you for that, Joshua. Heck yeah, brother. Appreciate that.
Oh, I hate to reel these in and check the baits because there's a 90% chance I'll be tying on a rig again.
Yeah.
That's how it is right here. Every time we go reel in, we're hung.
Yep.
Leave it out.
There's rocks behind me, and I'm sitting on a sandbar. But about 20 yards out, it's just solid rocks again.
There's some other stuff out there with an Asian carp. Something. I wonder if it ain't moon eye. Bugs off the water.
We're putting them over there. That's I keep my shirt.
Yeah.
Spray myself down. My back.
Woo.
Small fish.
I guess that's why that guy's fishing over there, not over here. Huh? He knows about the.
I was kind of wondering because, like I said, there's like twice now. Looking what that guy left.
Danny, I'm gonna have to come take a look at your fax machine. I think this is like 3 weeks in a row you forgot to send out the memo, Hoss.
Local, they know something.
Who did what?
And kind of
No, you ain't been sending out the memo to these fish that they're supposed to come over here and bite.
Well, you know, we keep fishing the same spots. I think we caught them all here.
Maybe.
Every fish around here has got sore lips. They ain't eat.
I don't know, man. You think about it though, honestly, this little stretch right here, aside from what, maybe a couple you caught a couple good fish out of this little hole. I'm
Yeah,
talking good fish.
right.
And really that's it for the whole year, man. I mean this it hasn't produced like it did last year.
That's true.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, the last good fish I caught where you're sitting at was at 70.
I can throw it. I'll throw that thing.
And Nick, that's it seems like a long time ago, but what was it, like 2 months ago?
They were sitting there based on like a motorized boat, like an RC boat. They drive it out and they tap it, yank it off.
Well, that and drones, that's a big thing now. They use drones to run their baits out. That would be awesome, like a
If
balling.
they hold true to like they did last year, though, the bad part about this, the fishing picked up super hot. Opening day of gun season for deer,
My
which
bro always got one.
puts me in a real bind. You know what I mean?
Good at work, you know, but
I mean, it don't really matter. I mean,
yeah.
wherever we cast, where it's at.
Oh, Richard got one.
Oh, Lord, came by and grabbed my line. There go Lord, grabbed my line and now got me all hung up.
No, don't send it down here.
Oh, it's in your way, buddy.
I don't need it.
You're getting it.
Let's break it off.
I ain't gonna lie, I was really hoping you'd reel that in.
I think he's got two other lines too.
Man, Terry, I haven't been down Tower Rock yet this year. It's some dang good fishing. The only thing that sucks about Tower Rock, you will go through some hardware, but I thought about taking a drive down there one day and see if I got service. I think that'd be a neat place to do a live stream down there at Tower Rock. We got a big rock formation that sticks out in the middle of the river, and you can actually walk out to it when it gets real low. Thing, big old rock formation probably sticks up about 200 foot out of the river. Yeah, Terry, touch base with me. Let me know if you got service down there.
I'm waiting for it.
I'd be lucky to go around.
Martinis at dinner. I've been much of a martini guy. I like a cold beer, or else I like maybe like Jim Beam or Jack and on the rocks.
Yeah, me and my wife took 4 bottles of wine with us to Florida and never opened a single one of them.
Every once in a while, me and the wife will drink a little wine, but like I said, I'm not much of a fruity drinker.
That stuff she drinks is real dry. It makes you feel like you're licking cotton balls or something. You know, every night that I'm out here on a night like this, though, all I can do is just hope that they're going to turn on at a certain time of the night. You know, that's what you hope for.
There you go, Apache. If you was still wanting to.
Every one of these rods has been hit, but just
That's true, Mark.
tapping and stuff. And I'm sitting there just picturing the gar out there chewing on that till that bait falls off that hook.
I want to reel a couple of these rods in, but man, I know as soon as I do, I am gonna friggin' hang up.
Me too. I mean, I need to do it. I'll tell you what, Jerry, let's give it 10 more minutes and then me and you are going to reel in and check our bait.
There we go. It's gonna be a retie fest.
There you go. At 324 or it's 325. At 335 on the that's how long we've been on here for 325. At 335, we'll reel in and check our bait.
Well, look here. That's a good old nasty looking piece of bait.
Yeah.
Something ought to eat that.
Should.
We about to find out.
Oh. Boy, I wish these catfish were biting like these mosquitoes. I'd be wore out. I'd have to fish with one pole.
Well, the bad thing, a couple of my buddies around home, they said the daytime bite's been pretty good.
Well, I mean, the last catfish I caught off this river, was at 12 o'clock noon. Then there was a flathead. And that was the weekend before I left for Florida. Well, guys, I know that we agreed to sandbag until we had to take on the boar's nest, but I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Yeah.
And throwing out bare hooks and making it look like we can't catch nothing, it's getting old real quick.
Yeah, I might have to make a run to Baldwin one day just to catch some numbers.
Yeah.
Epic said we went to Jerry Parker last weekend. He's a proven catfish savage. Appreciate that, Epic. Yeah, last weekend was the first one. I caught a dadgum bird in my throw net. I've never had that happen before. Rob Fox, no hundos yet.
We ain't even got a one-doe.
One fish at the beginning of the stream, and that was it.
Now, Jerry's buddy caught a nice one earlier on, but so far, other than that, I've reeled in 2 gar.
Yeah, I had a rod out, ran up to the truck to grab my blue jeans and come back, and James was reeling a fish on my rod. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, we know you've never done that to anybody.
Well, the thing is, in a rocking situation, you almost, when they hammer it, they yank it loose, you know?
Man, who's got that 5-pound cricket around them?
I've got one behind me.
This got to be the biggest cricket ever.
Yeah, he's pretty vocal.
Yeah. Well, I had something just pick up that big giant skipjack head on Black Betty. It pulled down just about 1.5 feet and then dropped it.
Well, Epic said he wants to see you catch a 100-pound snapper turtle.
Do what?
Epic said he wants to see you catch a 100-pound snapping turtle.
I'm sick of them turtles, man. I'm in the wrong spot for that. If I go over to floodways, they're packed in there.
Man, I got a local creek. If we ever did a turtle catching derby, man, I could put you all to shame on some soft shells.
I'll give you a run for your money on that one, buddy.
It's
I
just
know a spot
bad.
ain't nothing in there but turtles.
It's not. That's all soft shell when I catch you out of this creek, and it's just
I got them all. I got
really nice stuff.
multi-species. I got soft shells. I got alligator snappers. I got common snappers. I've got the red-eared mud sliders.
Yep,
Got them all.
and it's just so aggravating fishing that creek. There's some really nice flathead in there, but man, I can't keep the daggum soft shells off my bait.
Yep.
That's the only way I can do it if I keep a bluegill or something on a bobber and let them swim around.
Well, we was talking about reeling in and checking our baits at 3 hours 35-minute mark, which it
Yep.
just hit. But I've got 2 rods that's gotten hit since we said that. So I'm thinking maybe I still got bait out there. I might let it sit a little longer.
Well, I got my two far ones. I'm gonna walk down there and see what's going on with them.
Danny, you see that lightning back yonder?
No, we're at north of us or
Right,
south of us?
right over New Madrid.
No, I missed it.
Big old bolt lightning. That reel's out of commission. Put that great big old bait on it. Had all that carp slime on my thumb. I let
Yeah.
that dude go. My thumb slipped off. It burdened this so bad. I'm gonna have to cut it out.
Oh Lord.
I ain't done that in a long time. That's a good one. Oh, not that bad anyway. Oh. Let's see, was it 10:38?
Yep.
About time for another giveaway, ain't it?
Might as well do something. We ain't catching no fish.
Might as well. Let's give away a reel.
Sounds good. How many people we still got in here? 54? The heck
54
around to
people.
win that reel.
I'm gonna give away a PC Fun Flame 5,000 size spinning reel.
Ooh,
How
man,
about
I need
that?
one of those.
Heck yeah, it's pretty too. It's black and blue. It's a
Oh,
nice
nice.
one. Let's see, Steph, you still in here?
Oh.
There she
Yep,
is.
she said go. We ain't even picked the number.
Wait, okay. Well, let me pick a number.
Yeah,
Do
between
between
what?
1 and 200.
1 and 200 for a peachy fun reel. You guys start throwing numbers up there.
All right, I got my number.
They still rolling numbers in.
All right, good deal.
61 people in here. And one of them's going to walk away with a PC fun reel.
Yeah, it's a sharp little reel, man. I say little, it's 5,000, pretty good size reel.
Rob Fox, you got to pick a number between 1 and 200. Just pick a number between 1 and 200. There you go, Rob. Closest one without going over wins it. If everybody goes over, it's the one closest to the number.
I'm gonna pour me some more coffee. I'm gonna turn this over here so y'all know I ain't looking. Ain't nobody cheating.
We still got a few stragglers throwing numbers in.
Yeah, I told well, Marcia's got to work tonight, and she was all excited about you getting these reels away. I said, well, after you get a chance to catch one break, get in.
Heck yeah, get in there, Marcia.
I'm tired of using my gear.
My wife was tired. She told me if I wanted a reel, I'd have to buy one. She ain't hanging around with nothing.
I can't hear you. Piece of fun spinner reel. Take a number between 1 and 200, man.
Yeah, tell him get in there. Well, I need a fish to just plow one of these rods. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, just bury it.
some excitement.
Something.
James Bailey.
What's going on, James?
Well, every time I convince myself to get up and rebake these rods, one of them will bump.
It's the way to do. Just like every time you say, well, I'm going to leave here in a minute, you'll start getting tapped.
All right. Miller said that Steph said stop.
All right. Well, my number was 171.
171.
171.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, numbers is way back up there.
Let's see. 169 from Skull Rush.
Oh, that's going to be close.
Yeah.
Let me look.
Oh, no kidding. Hey, Mark hit it on the nose.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Nice, Mark.
Right on, Mark.
There you go. Well, that
Good
made
deal,
it easy.
man. That made it pretty easy. All right. Congratulations, Mark.
I hate Marks right now.
Yep, Mark got it. Hey, what's up, Viking? Thanks for coming in here, bud.
Hey, Viking.
All right, Mark. I do believe you know how to get a hold of me.
What, you ain't got Mark's address?
Yeah, I think I might have it.
I know I do.
Well, good deal, Mark. Hey, and just since we're on the subject, any of y'all that ain't subscribed to Catfish and Crappie, be sure and go do that. Somebody please drop that link in the description. Mark has an awesome show every Monday night. We always have a lot of fun in there. He has a great guest. And if you ain't subscribed to him, I don't know what you're doing with your life. So go over there and subscribe to him. And if you know of or even hear of anybody that ain't subscribed, you let me know. I want names.
Yep.
I'm coming to your house. I'm going to put rotten shad in your AC vents, your car, your old lady's car. It's going to be a mess. So you might as well just go over and subscribe to him.
Yeah, I picked up like 7 people while I was in Florida this past weekend. But when I crossed over to Alabama, I lost 5 of them.
Dang, I feel weird having 3 rods out right now, man.
No, I feel weird with no rods out.
Yeah.
I'd be like, why are you sitting down here feeding mosquitoes with no rods out? That'd be weird.
There you go. 922 got it in there. Thank you, sir. Chucky got it in there too. Appreciate it. Hey, good deal. You won't regret it, Mike. Great show every Monday night.
Absolutely, it is. You know, Richard, this sandbar out in front of me goes out for about, I don't know, 150, 160 yards.
Yeah.
And then it drops right off into the main channel.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how hard it'd be to run your boat up in there and run up in that shallow flat, that 3-foot deep water, and anchor the crap out of it about 30 or 40 yards off of that main channel and throw out there.
I don't think it'd be very hard at all. It'll run up some pretty shallow water.
Well, here's the thing. You wouldn't have to worry about barges because they're not coming up here on that sandbar.
Right, right. And I don't think the barge wake would even come up that far, too bad. And might jostle us around a little bit, but we could anchor it off good and probably make that work.
Well, if it stays like this for an extended period of time, that's something we might want to look into checking out.
Hey, I'm game, man. You seen them Navionics snapshots I took or screenshots I was sending in our group chat?
Yeah.
And Creole was circling some spots up there that, looked pretty dang good, man. We need to hit them. We'll just stop right here and hit that sand flat too, right next to that channel, and just see what's going on.
That's where I think they're at. They're out there just, I can't even reach them with Betty. And normally I can reach out to that channel, but it has moved out so far, I can't even get to it.
Yeah.
Well, like I was fishing with Epic and Sean last uh, weekend. Most of what little bit of active fish we could find, they were all pretty much in the current, and the fish that were up closer to the bank, I mean, they were laying like belly in the mud.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think that's what's killing me and Richard right now is because this is basically low to zero current where we're at. I think that the fish are out in the faster current right now. Which, if Creole was here, I guarantee you that's what he'd be telling us. He said, "You idiots are fishing in water that's not moving. They're not going to be there."
That's why I like getting on this, especially this time of year. I like getting on my wing dike so I can get out in that current. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, we got this eddy current right here, this kind of reverse current, but it ain't
but
nothing like,
yeah,
right out
it's not
there
very
200
strong.
yards.
It's not very strong at all.
No,
It's perfect current for gar. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
ain't that the truth? That's exactly what Epic's always talking about, your carp and gar water. I think we're in it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I would love for one of these rods to bend over and prove me wrong right now because I'd take that.
James said there ain't no fish in here.
Not where we're at. That's what I said. If I hang around all night, I'm definitely moving downstream to that deep hole with that fast current on it. I'm going to try that.
Well, Gary, that's where I would have been tonight, but man, the goddamn storms were hitting home, and I knew I wouldn't get to fish for like an hour or so uh, at home because storms. So I reload, came down south here. That just changed the scenery and see what the heck, check this out. I can't say I'm impressed.
I can guarantee you, next Saturday, I'm probably going to be sitting over on one of them wing dikes.
Yeah,
That's where I'll be.
I'm definitely going to hit faster current.
I was talking to a couple guys up at the boat ramp this morning, and they was kind of talking about the same thing. It comes off that great huge sandbar over there
Yeah,
and runs into that one big old wing dike, the one that comes out 3/4 of the way across the river.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That one's catching the most current, and I figure it's going to have a great big scour hole at the end of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how your phone signal would be there though.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm gonna run out one day this week, go over and check it out. If I got a pretty good signal, that's probably where I'll be at.
Well, I've caught a lot of fish there before, and I've actually went around the island on the river side and went down and came back upstream and tied off to the wing dam from the downstream side and fished it. But I've also went around the island on away from the river side of it and just pulled way up there and walked out on that wing dike from there.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you earlier. Me and them boys was talking. Go down on the bottom end of that chute where the water
Yeah,
comes over that fall where it's broke through.
right.
And old boy said he's caught some nice flatheads right there, and right where that current's coming down over them rocks. I might go check that out too. And if I got any kind of signal there, that'd be a good option.
I've never got flatheads out of there. I've gotten some really nice blues out of there, and certain times of year that is a hot spot for striper.
Yeah, it's a good place to catch skipjack too.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the reason them stripers come up in there. They chasing them skipjack.
Yeah,
But I can't remember the old boy's name that lives over there. He lives over close to Frisco Park in Malden. And you remember
Yeah.
he's got that blue and yellow truck that's got the tournament. He won the truck and the boat in the tournament.
Mm,
I'm trying to think of his name. That's where he won that tournament at.
Mark going to bed. Yep. All right, Mark. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. Have a good night.
All right, Mark. Yeah, he was up. Like I was on my way to work this morning about 4 o'clock, and he messaged us in our group, and I was like, "Holy cow!"
Lance, they said you're being awful quiet. Did you fall asleep over there?
No. That's one thing I don't do is fall asleep when I'm fishing, man.
I have.
If it don't pick up, I might tonight.
Right. Yeah, Mark said it's been a long day. Well, we'll have to get some kind of excitement going on. Let's see, it's 11:54 or 10:54. 11 o'clock. Let's do another giveaway.
All right.
Stephanie, you still in here? She might be about to fall asleep herself.
Yeah, she might say, "Forget you guys. I'm done with this crap."
There you go, Annette. Thank you for that. Dropping Lance's link in there.
Thank you, Miss Annette.
All right, boys. I'm yawning.
Well, Stephanie ain't answered, so she might not be in here. If she ain't, that's all right. We'll recruit somebody. All right, 922 said he's here. If she don't fell asleep or give up on. Oh, she said she was doing the dishes. Well, here in about 4 minutes, but and painting. Dang. You've been busy. Well, let's see. We give away a reel. We need some line to put on that reel, don't y'all say?
I would.
I'm gonna give away 1,000 yard spool of Berkeley Prospect Chrome, 25 pound, high vis orange. Not
You say
everybody's
1,000 yards?
1,000 yard spool.
Good God, you can spool up several reels with that.
I hear you. It's some good line too. Old Matt from Wannabe Outdoors turned me on to it. It's like it's. We all know how tough Berkeley big game is. It's like big game without all the memory. It casts
Yeah.
better and ain't got all that memory in it.
And
It's cool colors too.
I switched over from all mono to braid now.
Yeah, you did that. What is it? Beyond Braid or Suffix or which one? You?
Real tackle.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I seen you talking about it one day. Are you liking it so far?
Yeah. I mean, it casts good. Has some strong braid. I got the high vis orange. Only paid
Yeah.
like $44 for 1,500 yards.
No kidding. Dang, you can't beat
Yeah.
that. Oh, I know what Stephanie's painting. She got out her pink rod earlier, and I seen some paint brushes.
Oh.
Uh huh. She's customizing her pink rod.
I tell you what rod I want to get my hands on is the new Uncle Lou rods, man.
Oh yeah,
They got the new what, pink and blue.
yeah, man, that blue's pretty, dude.
Yeah, that blue is really pretty.
No, it's garbage.
Well, I told Uncle Lou a long time ago if he ever builds a 12-foot rod to put the first one back for me because it's already sold.
Yeah, I might.
Here's G Style. What's up, G Style?
Man, I've been getting hits all night, just nothing hooking up.
Not pink anymore.
Same thing here. They're bumping it, but it's I guarantee it's gar.
Thank you for that, G Style. Big fish energy activated.
And I've been getting hit on everything. I put out Jules blood bait,
Yeah.
got hit on that. I put out Jules I got Jules cheese bait out too.
Yeah.
Got hit on that.
You feel that wind, Danny?
Oh yeah, I like it. As
I am
long as it don't
loving it.
bring no rain with it.
I was going to say it might be blowing in our little 30% chance of rain, but
Yeah.
right now I'll take it. It feels great. All the mosquitoes is gone.
Well, you just take off Friday too, and we'll go down there.
See
Thank
tonight
you, Annette.
I was supposed to hit the we were supposed to hit the pier here in
Well,
Sheboygan,
what I
but
do is you need to get there early.
they said it was supposed to rain, so my buddy was like, nah, we ain't going.
Crappie jigs and sabiki rigs. Yep. Yeah, I don't know, I'm thinking real hard.
All right. It's 11 o'clock. Let's give away that big full line.
Might as well.
Gary, you want to pick a number between 1 and 200? How about it, Jerry?
Well, Steph said pick a number only from 1 to 100. All right.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I
she's
say
the
1 to
boss.
100.
She's the
Since you got
boss.
51 people in here.
All right. You got your number?
Yep.
All righty.
All right, Rick baiting that rods. What you giving away?
1,000 yards full of Berkeley Prospect Chrome High Vis Orange 25-pound line.
Oh, okay. I can use that on my bluegill pole.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking not everybody's like us. I mean, not
No,
everybody's coming loaded for bears.
I'll be honest. Like I used to keep a couple rods, like for just set up specifically for balling. When I fished the
Yeah.
bass, I spooled them with only like 25 pounds,
Right.
just like to get distance, you know.
Yeah. And that breeze feels good.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
I got a good breeze blowing down river here too. It's blowing up river.
You're welcome. We sent that your way.
Oh, I appreciate it, boys.
Well, right if we do this giveaway, I'm gonna definitely I'm gonna check all my lines and rebate.
Oh.
See, when I'm sitting here with not getting any bites, my mind wanders into stuff it don't need to be wandering into. Like right
Yeah.
now, I'm thinking at home, I've got 10 pounds of salted caramel fudge sitting on the kitchen table, and I'm wondering how much of it the kids have left for me.
Oh my goodness. 10 pounds.
10 pounds, dude.
Oh
It's
man.
gonna be a long time before I see that again, so I loaded up. Yeah, it's a coma waiting, a sugar coma waiting to happen.
Mm-mm-mm.
Well, one of the first things I do, boys, every time I go to Florida, first boiled peanut stand I go by, that's my first stop.
Oh yeah.
That's all right, Steph. We'll just go on whoever had it first, if it happens to be a winner. Or there you go. Aaron changed his.
Yeah, taste on everything. Yeah, hit on worms earlier. I got pink beef and where? Yeah, Bojangles. I was just getting a hit on the Julie cheese steak too.
Oh, Al's down there talking to you, ain't he, Danny?
Oh yeah.
Huh? Well,
I ain't worried about that owl. I've got my stick ready in case them coyotes show up. Stephanie said
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah, you better have your stick ready.
I've got a 12-inch popsicle stick waiting on them coyotes to show up. I'm gonna feed them to death.
There we go. Jerry, what was your number, bud?
48.
48. All right.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's see here. Oh, I see somebody hit it on the nose. And you ain't going to believe who it is if they was the first one to get it.
Let's see. Are you freaking serious?
Yep. Let's see.
I'm looking to see if anybody
Yeah.
else got it first.
He hit it on the nose after she said go. He was the second one. Hit it on the nose.
Holy cow.
You've got to be kidding me.
Old Travis Young. Yep. Looks like Travis got it. Y'all double check me, but that's what I'm seeing.
That's 3 tonight, right?
3 tonight.
Crap.
You better go buy a lottery ticket, Travis.
That's gonna be an expensive order to mail out.
Hey Travis, we could use a little luck here, buddy.
Yeah, rub some of that off over here, man. Well, good deal. Congratulations, Travis.
So what else he won tonight? He just won that line. What was the other things he won?
I want some. What was it? The stickers?
He got a sticker pack, I think, and something else.
Yeah. Yeah, it was something else. Stickers.
Did he get Parker's pliers?
I was wondering, what did he get the pliers?
No, I was Brandon.
Yeah,
That's right.
that was
Yeah,
Bronner.
Runner got those. All right. I
All right,
wonder what
Travis,
the
that'll
sticker
work, buddy.
make.
Oh, the gift card, the $25 gift card.
Oh crap! Yeah.
Yeah. There's that daggum same log just going out there and doing circles. They just come back again, Danny.
Do what?
That dang log that got me a while ago has done come by 3 more times. It keeps going out there in this eddy and just circling back around.
Yep.
It's a lot closer to the bank this time, though. I think I missed it.
Rod number one, ain't nothing on there but skin. Rod number two, hung up.
Had something big jump earlier right there. Yeah. Yeah. You just gotta know how to fight the fish, bring them in. What I brought that 2 pound bullhead in on last night.
I'm gonna take that rod out of commission.
Should have kept him for bait. Man, that smells like Frankie.
But is this the last one? I got one more, baby. If you're wanting to crash, go ahead. 922 volunteered.
No bait on that one.
Hmm. I'll be here. I was just curious. Okay. I got one more to do, guys. Y'all's going to want to hang around for this one. It's going to be a pretty good one now. You know, you save the best for last, right? It's actually just a ploy to see if I can get y'all to stay in here longer. But it is a pretty good one. You're going to like it. See, it's 11:12. We'll do that one around 11:30. And then I will probably be packing her up around 12 myself. We ain't caught nothing between now and then. I'll probably be heading out around midnight. Yeah, me too, Terry. I pretty much do. Thank you, Annette. Appreciate you dropping them links tonight. Annette, if you wouldn't care, won't you go ahead and drop Epic Catfish? And Catfish Hero was in there too, if you wouldn't mind. Both awesome channels. Couple great guys. Y'all definitely need to go check them out. You want to see some absolute donkey fish. That's the channels to watch. And Parker's. Hey, Eric B. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, ain't that the truth, Terry?
Bait off my hook.
Thank you, Annette. Howdy, Riggs. Rob Fox said it was a mermaid that took your bait, Danny. Just got a notification from Amazon, something shipped, and I don't even remember what I ordered. That ain't good. Absolutely, Terry. We sure enjoyed doing it. I'm glad y'all enjoy watching it and getting to hang out with us. There's Mike. He's back. What's going on, Mike? Still got 49 people watching, y'all. Surely we can muster up one more fish. Yeah, right, Rob. There you go. Well, thank you, Debbie. We sure appreciate that. Oh, oh, looky here.
Mm. Uh-oh. Richard hooked up.
There you go.
It's on. Got your solo out, baby. Get him. That was a good takedown.
Really? There's a dang live fish. I'll use it for bait. Got a ball of worms on that last one now.
There we go. About time.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some grips on him. He's a biter. There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Heck yeah, Richard.
That was
Awesome.
real good. He said,
Nice.
"Look at that belly. Look at that belly."
Heck yeah.
We're ready
Better
to
give that
weigh.
fish a kiss, Richard.
I'm gonna say 12 pounds. Just out of curiosity.
You got your worm?
12.14. All right, we'll go get him back. But hey, at least it didn't get skunked.
Oh, a little move. Oh, no.
All right, it's about time. So we've been stuck with them all. I hear you.
I heard Parker screaming. How big was it?
12 pounds.
Nice. Yeah, once again, I reeled in 7 rods. One was hung up. 6 of them barely had bait on them. A couple of them had pieces of skin on there, but the meat was gone.
I gotta stop dropping these reels down in the sand like that.
Well, I got lucky. I was able to grill my rods in. I wasn't hung any this time, but man, I had to crank. I cranked like a madman those things. I got up off the bottom.
I'm really so worried about getting some skip that day and going out and catching all that fresh carp and all that. Caught that one on chickens. And that wasn't even on fresh chicken. That was some old froze chicken I had.
Wow. So who caught the fish, Parker or Richard?
Richard caught
Got
it.
him.
Oh, really? Yeah, I thought Parker was yelling. It was Richard.
Good hit on the worm. Hmm? You want to sit on your chair?
Oh. That's right, Stephanie.
You want to hit on the bluegill head? Hey, it's got to take off with it.
Well, let's see, boys. It's 11:30. We say we do another giveaway. Let's do. Let's give away a pin fishing reel. I got a pin pursuit 4, size 4,000 spinning reel. I want to give away. Lance, you still in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why don't you pick a number between 1 and 100?
All right.
You got it? All right.
Yeah, I got it.
Baby, whenever you're ready and you want to say go, everybody pick your number between 1 and 100 for a chance to
What are you
win
giving
a
away
pin
this
fishing
time?
reel.
What are you giving away?
A pin fishing reel.
Woo!
The Pin Pursuit 4 size 4,000 spinning reel.
Holy crap.
And Pin Pursuits are nice. I got a 6,000.
Yeah, that's what Steph uses on her Muddy River rods is the 6,000s. She's got one
Yeah,
of these 4,000s on one of her smaller rods. They're nice.
I just got that 6,000 on one of the Uncle Lou rods.
Oh, yeah? I bet that's a killer combo.
Yeah. I used to have 5 Uncle Lou rods, but Audra inherited 2.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Boy, that sand's tough on them reels. I just picked that one up while ago, and it's full of
Yeah,
sand. It feels real gritty. It don't feel smooth anymore, man. I need to take that apart and clean it real good.
yeah. One of my Abus is packed full of the dirt right now, and it didn't even want to cast out. It made it, but it didn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple times during the course of the fishing season, I'll tear mine apart, clean them out real good, and give them a nice grease and oiling.
Yeah, I need to do that.
With my
I need to do
7,000,
that to all of them.
my big 7,000, I just had to replace the worm gear and the trawl in it just the other day.
Really? It finally just wear out on you?
Finally wore out, yeah. I mean, literally, the parts only cost like $20.
Oh, yeah.
And it's
Them
like
little paws
literally
ain't nothing to replace.
a 10-minute job to replace them.
Yeah.
And that 7,000, that's the one that rod reel's gonna get mounted on that other 12-foot mad cat that's coming in.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a good combo for sure.
You know, I got 2 big old red horse suckers vacuum sealed in the freezer. I started to bring them out, but I'm saving those for the boar's nest. I'm hoping those will make a difference.
I hope so.
I know I'm not fishing in these normal spots that I've been hitting over and over again. I'm getting into some fast water, and that's where I'm going.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a hard run for bait this coming week. I'm gonna try like a couple spots in the river, try for moon eye shit, and I'm thinking really, really hard about making a run Friday to Kentucky Dam.
Yeah. I was thinking that same thing this weekend, Jerry. I was all amped up and going to do it. I just had too much crap to do. Didn't feel like going. Well, I could get some bait over here today. I
Now,
did, but I need to go over there and just stock up.
when's our deal with the
All
boar's
right.
nest? Is that next weekend or weekend after?
Next Saturday.
That's
Oh,
Saturday.
Lord, I ain't got time to go get no fresh bait. I have to go with what I got.
All right. Stephanie said stop. So, Lance, what was your number,
32.
bud? What is it?
32.
32.
Okay, let's see here.
Let's see. 22. 30. Boy, Mike was close. He's one over.
Yeah. By my count, it looks like 22.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing.
If you don't see anything else. Who was that? Chris Everett.
Looks like Chris Everett.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Y'all help me go back and look and help us confirm. Looks like Chris Everett.
That's what I'm seeing.
Well, Jeffrey, it's closest without going over. It was
Yeah,
32.
Jeffrey. 33 is over.
Yeah.
You got to
So,
be
looks
on
like
the
Chris
number.
Everett.
Closest one without going over.
All right, everybody's kind of in agreement. Well, there you go, Chris. Congratulations, bud.
congratulations, man. Nice little prize right there.
Yes, sir. Chris, you can get a hold of me on Facebook, Richard Cluck. You can message me on Messenger, or you can email me. It's scroll across the bottom there, fishingandfreedom@gmail.com.
And when we do our challenge against the boar's nest, that's next Saturday, right?
Yep, from 5 p.m. to midnight.
Yeah.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
it's gonna be a different time frame. And Parker, we're doing that on your channel, correct?
That is correct.
Well, there's gonna be a ton of giveaways on that one, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be an early
You're
show,
welcome, Chris.
like 5 p.m. to Central Time to midnight. Kind of give us maybe give everybody a chance to maybe capitalize on the daytime bite and go
Yeah.
into the night. And Brian B and Mark will be hosting for us.
On these rods.
And Jerry, am I correct in saying we're still going to have the same host for the tournament next Saturday?
Yep, Mark and Brian will be our hosts.
Okay. Brian B and Mark from Catfish and Crappie. That's gonna be a good time, man. Hey, would somebody write in chat tell Joshua? I think he needs a refresh. I think he's way behind in chat. Yeah, Tim, I believe so too. I think it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, Josh, you're way behind, buddy. She said go a long time ago. She done went gone and stopped.
Oh, he's running. Well, he's bird dogging, Jerry.
Yeah, he's down. He's waiting, man.
That's crazy. I can watch him on my phone, and I can look to my left and see him too. I can see him plain as day. I can hear him in stereo and watch him in two different angles.
Man, that Muddy River went down hard, but it might have been that log you sent down here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
could have been.
it been over real slow and steady. I mean, it just went down real slow and steady, but and then it popped back up straight. So it might have been that log come down here and caught my line.
Yeah, I've been.
It went down like a flathead bite,
Mm.
but then it just popped straight back up. So I'm thinking that log come down here and got caught on it.
Real like crazy, James.
Nice, Jello. Jello just caught a 31.1 pound blue cat. Heck
Oh,
yeah, buddy. Good job.
awesome, Jello.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm happy for him, but it don't make me feel any better.
Look here, Jerry.
Oh, I ain't worried. It's usually a good time of year for us.
Oh yeah. See what's happening, Brian. We're sandbagging, man. We want you to think, oh, you got this in the bag. I ain't even got no bait on these hooks, Brian.
I better start picking up some of these cicadas off the ground and putting them on the hook.
Right?
Give it a shot, Danny.
I got like a dozen of them crawling around the ground in front of my light.
Heck, I'd pick a few of them dudes on, put them on a hook, sling them out there, see what happens. The boy I know like fishing like lakes and creeks. Man, when the cicadas are hot and heavy, man, you can't really catch them on anything else. All right, Terry, heck yeah, definitely check that out. I wouldn't mind going down there sometime doing a live. Man, it's the only reason I haven't headed down there and tried it because that could be some really good fishing down there.
There's a fat man in a little boat. Wonder if anybody's caught one. Well, right at the beginning of a stream. How big was that one, Parker?
Right around 15, 16 pounds.
All right. There on Team Parker, they caught a 15-pound blue cat. Just a minute ago, I caught a 12-pound blue cat. That's all the catfish on the board tonight. Danny's got 2 gar. And Lance, did you get anything tonight before you come up?
Nope, nothing.
Mm. I hear you, Brian. Brian said he's headed to bed. These Mississippi boys is making him sleepy. I hear you.
Just lull you into a false sense of security, Brian.
That's right. You're falling right into the trap, Brian.
All I'm doing is eliminating the spots that I know I won't be at.
There's Whiskers, Wings, and Whitetails. What's going on, bud? Let's see. Biggest channel cat.
I'm thinking. I just got a hit on the bluegill today.
He says the biggest channel cat he's ever caught was on a cicada.
Really?
Had a big hatch that year.
Well, don't think I won't throw it out there. How much time we got left? It is
11:47. Cody says the thunder is rolling there in Malden.
Really?
And it's still lightning every once in a while down there over New Madrid.
Is he getting thunder or is he getting rain?
He says thunder.
Oh, we can always load up from here and go there.
Amanda says Brandon got 2 gar and 2 turtles. Why ain't Brandon come up and fish with us tonight?
Was his phone's messed up?
Oh, got you. I thought Apache was going to come up too. I dropped the link for him earlier. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, Brandon's wife Amanda messaged me earlier and said he would be out tonight, but his phone's messed up.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't going to be able to join us.
I got you.
Yeah, he's over there fishing in the hole, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get home and get his wife's phone and send me a message about how he caught 20 fish and this and that.
Jello said he caught that 31 while ago on some good old Danny Stone zombie carps, being froze and thawed out twice.
There you go. Well, I might need to go back to. Because while I was in Florida, I bought me some custom-made snagging hooks, that's already got the lead weights built onto them.
Yep.
I bought me a couple dozen of them.
Dude, I lost 3 snagging hooks today. You get that one dang carp.
Yeah, I hate throwing these over here because the daggum things are $6 a piece.
Woo!
But, you know, it's the weighted treble hook that's got the lead built around the shanks.
Yeah. Whew.
All right, the cicada's going out. Let's see if he can catch something before midnight.
Yeah, I hear you, Tim. Man, it was good. Sure was. We me and the wife, my brother, his wife, and their kids. See my dad and his wife and my granny. We all got together and had a big fish fry. Man, it turned out real good.
Yeah, the
We
wife's
put it
wanting to have
away.
a
They wasn't
big
many
fry in
leftovers.
September.
What's that, Jerry?
My wife's wanting to have a big family fish fry in September, so I want to make a ball and run and put my
Yes, sir.
in and probably just load up.
It'll be a good place to do it.
Yes, sir. I'll get out to the kayak and drag some baits, and I should be able to fill a cooler up pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
You know, normally I sit out here all night and never even think about eating, but I've ate so much over the last week that I've kind of gotten accustomed to it. I'm freaking starving to death.
Done stretched that belly out, Danny.
I know it, man. Now I'm just starving.
Yeah, there ain't gonna be nothing open. Time I get back in town. Let's Taco Bell's still open.
Yeah, we're down here in downtown Cape. I don't know. We might be able to find something on the way home.
Yeah, there'll be something up there. My favorite place to eat up there is Broussard's. You ever eat
Oh,
there?
love me some Bassards, boy. Woo.
That is my hands down my favorite restaurant around this area.
That is for a fact.
And what's that little Greek restaurant up there at Cape? It used to be called Mama Zoe's, I think. I
Yeah,
think it changed. Man, that place is awesome. They had an excellent gyro or however you say it. I like them things.
yeah, the lamb meat and everything. Oh, those
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that
great
place
stuff.
we ate up there in Wisconsin, I got a gyro there. And man, they make a good one.
There's a place up around Chicago we used to. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of the name of the town. It's gosh dang it, Aurora, Illinois.
Okay.
There's a little gyro shop, and oh my goodness, phenomenal.
Really?
Time I used to work up that way, I'd always make sure I swung in there and got me one.
Mm. Don't be wrong. That one in Wisconsin was good, but after seeing you and Brandon and Mark ribeye sandwich, I was really second guessing my decision.
Yeah, the old ribeye sandwich is pretty darn good.
It looked pretty dang good.
Miss Annette, we appreciate you dropping the link. Thank you very much.
Well, I'd really like to fish over at the ferry landing. I just can't handle all the party people over there.
Boy, it was like when me and James came down here, we had to come through like the party district to come down. Oh my gosh, there was people all over the sidewalks and stuff. I mean, it was flat crazy. Yeah, I'm not digging fishing around this urban setting.
So I can fish over that. It's the Dorena Hickman Ferry Landing. It's the ferry that goes across from Kentucky to Missouri. And man, you can go there and tear blue cats up. But the problem is, you've always got like a dozen or two people there that have been way overexposed to alcohol.
Yeah, if I fish down there, my pistol will be laying in plain sight.
Yeah, excited for no Waffle House. Not not in my neck of the woods. Maybe up there by Parker.
What's
No,
that?
we got Huddle House.
Set up there, Dexter, ain't it?
Yeah, Dexter would be the closest one to us.
Yeah, Dexter and Bluff. There's only two I know of right there
Have you
close.
ever have you ever tried that Philly cheesesteak omelet there?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh, it's good.
Are you talking about Waffle House?
No, it's
Yeah,
Huddle
Maybe
House.
one just
It's Huddle House. They make a Philly cheesesteak omelet.
oh, there ain't one, but maybe 20 miles from me.
no kidding. Danny, I guess I grabbed hold of one of them daggum blister beetles again.
You get you?
Yeah, you got me. Boy, it don't take just a second, does it?
No,
Nope.
boy, I
They
swell to
get you
man when that
quick.
stuff pops. Woo.
Yeah, I just popped it. That joker's
Hey,
gonna
what's
be
going
so.
on, Has?
There's Hez. What's going on, bud?
Has, man, the myth, the legend.
Hey, Lance Hez says, man, your poles are bending.
Yeah, they sure are.
You know, Lance, my dad had bought me. Oh, he had picked up one of those automatic hook setters,
Yeah.
and I tried it out in the river. And man, first time, I guess it's probably about a 30, 40 pound blue. Smash that thing. That thing disintegrated.
Mm.
Are you talking
I
about
don't
the
know.
little spring loaded ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one of those. Um, they work better on a lake or calm water.
I
But
was
on
just
this
saying,
river, man, that thing I had it set light and it just kept going on.
I figured, you know what, I'll try this thing. And man, that big old blue slammed that thing down, and I mean, just it torched it down. And I mean, literally tore that thing in half.
I know these guard dogs. That won't happen. There's guys that use them on the Mississippi.
Hez said, what's up, fellas? And want to know how the bite was tonight.
It sucks.
It's pretty rough, Hez. We've
I'm
got
in Gar Central, man.
Jerry. What's your buddy there's name's that Jason?
James,
James. They caught him a 15 or 16 pound blue cat right at the beginning of the stream. And what, 30, 40 minutes ago, I caught a 112 pounder. And
I
Danny's
ain't
got a
none
couple
of Gar.
gar. And that's about it, man. And Jerry, this comment here be for you, buddy.
Jerry's my guy. But sorry, my friend, we're gonna make you dig under those rocks to find a fish. Oh,
It's getting thick. It's getting thick.
boy, Brian, I don't know, man. Fall as long as the temperature like don't completely bottom out on us, and we got stable river condition, man, October can be a wonderful time when you'll miss.
Absolutely. But yeah, Has you right. He says it sucks everywhere around the country right now. Sure does.
What's everybody's take on that? I mean, I know last weekend we had that super moon, and that definitely hurt. But man, it is just everybody I've been talking to is just the bite. It's just been off.
Well, it makes me wonder: is everybody else's water doing like ours, dropping, rising, dropping, rising? Maybe it's just like a bigger picture, like a weather pattern across the country in the last couple months. You know?
Maybe, but man, it has just been. Man,
You
I
know,
know ours is.
I would
I'd say
subscribe to,
90% of ours has been the river conditions dropping
oh,
all the
100%.
time.
you know, I would subscribe to that, but I still, in the back of my mind, know that no matter what, those fish aren't going to go that long without eating. I mean, they're going to eat.
Now they're eating, but they're just eating out in the channel. They're staying out deep, man. They're just not coming up in the shallows and getting them easy pickings, I believe. I'm kind of thinking like Epic, them moon eye and stuff are deep water fish. I think they're hanging out around the channel, eating moon eye and eel and whatever else they eat down there.
Well, you know, I fished last night, and I had a couple good takedowns, but everything was out in the channel. But even I was getting a lot of little hits, and even the little fish were out in the main channel.
Yeah. I just think when the water starts dropping, it freaks them out. And they head to where they know it's safe and comfortable and hunker down. They don't come up here near the bank getting these easy pickings, you know.
Well, it's just like last weekend when I was with Sean and Epic. I mean, it was a perfect example because we spent a lot of time cruising, looking for fish on the fish finder, and the only somewhat semi-active fish we could find were literally in the main channel and current. But if you got in near that quiet water, oh yeah, you marked fish, but they were, I mean, just straight belly in the mud.
Really.
And I mean, you can anchor up on a fish, you might get lucky, but they're not in a feeding pattern, so they're not going to hit.
Where'd he go? Dadgummit. Coon just ran up here right by my feet. Oh, can y'all see him over here by my rod?
What is it?
There's a coon right there.
I see them.
Well, grab that sucker and put him on a hook.
He's a little bitty squirt too. He's that one
Yeah,
that's down here last time.
he's heading
I was
right
throwing
there.
my tail cuts at him.
Well,
He come
Hazard,
down here, I'll give him all this saltwater fish.
guys, I
There you go. He might like that. It'll be a delicacy for him, Danny.
I've
have
got a bunch of mullet he can have. I'll give him this.
the daytime bite's been a little better.
He snuck right up on me. Before I know it, he run right there across down by my feet. You say daytime bite's been better, Jerry?
Yeah, that's what a couple buddies I was talking to. I mean, they haven't been catching no, you know, giants or nothing, but they've been catching a few numbers of fish, but it's all been mostly a daytime bite.
Huh.
Well, I've got to decide if I'm going to just stay here, pack up, and sleep in the truck till morning, or if I'm going to go home, get a little bit of rest, and come back early in the morning and fish two stands deal during the day, or just stay in bed. There's
Don't
my
sound
three
too bad
options.
either. That sleeping in don't sound too bad, man.
Yeah, I haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, you've been burning your candles both ends pretty hard, ain't you?
I know it, man, because and here's the thing, man. I've gotten so much exercise over the past week. Riding that bicycle every day that I went fishing, I had to ride a bicycle pulling a 250-pound cart and 3/4 of a mile down to the beach and 3/4 of a mile back, and I would go 2-3 times a day.
Epic says the majority of the big fish population was sitting in slower water, and they weren't worried about eating.
No.
Well, that's what we're in, slower water, and they ain't eating.
And the crazy thing, like we would mark fish and try to set up on them, wouldn't hit, and then we would get it, we'd reel in and go back over that same area, and they were gone, like within an hour, just gone.
Oh.
Hez says he's going to drag some baits Monday and check out that morning bite.
I tell you, when the bite's tough, that's one of my favorite ways to fish, man. Get in the kayak and just cover ground.
Yep. Cover water for sure. Take your bait to them instead of waiting for them to come to you. Huh?
Eventually, you'll knock one in the head and piss them off.
Yeah. Boys, we still got 50 people in here watching.
Dang. Some folks are easily amused.
Nobody
You
must
see
be
that, Danny?
alive.
Danny Hass says, stay in bed. The bite is stay home.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably spend tomorrow as soon as I get up. I need to do some yard work and then go clear some brush and everything. And
Yeah.
then, like I said,
Tim
I'm
says,
gonna hit the river and leave the catfish rods at home. But see if I can't try to catch some moon eye or skipjack off the end of them dikes. I'm gonna do that 2 or 3 days a week. It'd be nice if I could get into the skipjack at home and not have to make that run to Kentucky.
man, I hear you. I was thinking about that too. Me and Stephanie was talking about that because I was all fired up and fixing to take off and go. Man, that's 2.5 hours there, 2.5 hours back. If me and her went, we was just going to get a hotel, stay that night, fish the next morning. If it was just me, I was going to just sleep in the
I got
truck.
a head check on this one.
Say you got something?
Gar, though. I think we got another gar.
I know, gar better than nothing.
Yep, another gar.
Yep.
Man, I think Danny's been taking lessons from Steph.
I
Yeah,
was just fixing to say he's about to take her title. I think he's trying to take her title. They're going to have a 1v1.
Yep.
Yeah, Epic says it's figure out the fastest and deepest water available and put in some time. That's 101 of what's going on right now for the big fish.
Well, that was my plan tonight, but with the storm, I got shot all the crap.
that's number
Stephanie said,
3.
I hate you both.
I hate these things.
We love you, baby.
That's 3 gar tonight. And that was on the J Dog rod. Can you believe that? I don't even have the energy to bait that rod back up and throw it out.
Oh, I dread packing all this stuff up and carrying it back up there through the wood.
This is
Yeah.
actually a pretty short walk for us. This is one of the shortest walks I've had in a long time.
Is that right?
Yeah, literally my truck's parked right underneath the bridge, but like I said, it's pretty sketchy right where we're
Yeah,
at in the neighborhood.
I hear you.
Well, I've got to carry this stuff a few things at a time, up the rocks, through the woods, load it on the cart, drag it down the road to the end of the road, take everything off the cart, load the cart, then load everything in the truck. So
Yeah.
that's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to leave a ton of bait laying on this bank for that raccoon if he wants it.
I ain't kidding you. He sat there for the longest last weekend. And I had some little pieces of tail cuttings and stuff from him, Chad. I was
Yeah.
throwing over there. He was coming up, grabbing them, and running off. Thinking he'll get a free meal tonight.
Well, I got some stuff for him down here, but he doesn't realize that's you and he knows you. He's not leaving that spot.
He wasn't scared a bit.
We had about a half-grown raccoon come in the yard last week. Unfortunately, the dogs are out, and it didn't end too well.
Oh, man.
That, and about 2 days after that, I heard the dogs barking. Dadgum armadillo out in the yard digging a hole.
Oh, yeah. Boy, them some digging little fools, ain't they?
Oh man, they can tear some stuff up, man.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever goosed one of them in the butt? You don't think he jump 6 feet straight up?
Oh yeah, they can flat jump.
Take a stick and job him in the butthole. They'll jump 6 feet straight up in the air.
Hmm.
Of course, if you did that to me, so would I.
I know they sure do some digging and rooting. They root like a dang hog, man.
Yeah, but they're blind as a bat.
Oh yeah, you can
Yeah.
walk right up on them, man. I
So who
used to
wants
walk
to come up here during the winter time when it's like almost 0 degrees and catch some burbot?
Yeah.
I just don't like when you're sitting in a deer stand early in the morning. You hear those leaves just rustling.
Sounds like a
Oh,
tank
man.
coming through the woods.
Yeah, here comes
You
dadgum
just know
armadillo.
it's a deer.
Hey, squirrel ain't got nothing on the armadillo.
Danny has to sword fight cave trolls and duck a few vampires while carrying all that gear just to
You
get
know,
back to the truck.
you got it. And you
Man,
got
I
to
was walking
zigzag.
out the other night.
You got to zigzag up these rocks because there's no straight path going up them.
I was walking out the other night, pitch black. My headlamp was about dead. Man, I walked right into a spider web, and man, it was one of those great big old yellow and black garden spiders. They're
Yeah.
about big as a freaking $half. Oh, that son of a gun was crawling all over my face. And man, I don't mind spiders, but I ain't gonna lie, I was a bit freaked out.
Oh, I hear you. I hate them things. They ain't so bad if I can see them, but when I walk face first into one, it's a little different.
You know, it's kind of like when you're squirrel hunting. You know, you're trying to slip through the wood, man, and just eating spider webs.
Yeah. Mm.
Mm. Yeah, it's a trick that old man taught me a long time ago. If you're in the deer woods, you find a deer trail. If there's a lot of spider webs across that trail that hasn't been used much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, before like trail cameras came out, I used to carry a thing of sewing thread, and I would stretch it along them deer trails and check it, you know, every day or so. And if there's broke, I knew deer were using it.
Huh. That's a pretty good idea. What time we got? 12:15.
Well, girl, I ain't gonna give it too much longer. I don't think.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not here to catch gar all night.
don't believe I am either. Well, there was a couple fish caught during the stream though. Have we had yet one show where there's
Nope,
absolutely no fish caught?
not yet.
Not yet.
I don't believe so. So far, so good. This is episode 15. We ain't had a skunk show yet. Never mind the rabbit armadillos.
Armadillos don't have rabies; they got leprosy.
Leprosy. We was out bow fishing one night, man. We was out west of Malden there on we was out behind Rubber Duck on two. Well, it was one ditch right before you get to two ditch. You know the little bridge I'm talking
I know
about?
which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Dang armadillo come up on the bridge. My buddy shot that joker with a bow fishing arrow. And
Oh,
man, that thing took off and it just done circles. It done circles around the truck and tied itself up with that string. I wasn't gonna go over and grab the thing. They got leprosy and all kinds of mess.
yeah,
And he just sat there and went around in circles and circles until he tied himself around one of the tires. Them things is tough.
yeah. A hard lesson I learned up at Branson one time. First time I ever saw an armadillo. You know, you can run up on a possum and grab them by the tail, lift them up, and hold them up by their tail, and they can't get you.
Yeah.
I tried that crap with an armadillo, and that thing spun in my hand, and they got like spikes on their tail, and it just cut me to ribbons, man.
Man.
They got
My
little barbs
daughter's
on their tail like little thorns, and maybe they'll cut you up.
Huh.
My daughter, my youngest, when she busted the radiator a couple years ago, one ran out in front of the car, and I mean, just thing popped up and hit the car right in the radiator. I mean, just drained it out.
Well, all right, Tim. Have a good night, bud. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
Yeah, that's coming in. Hey, your boy Troy.
Leopard lizards. There's Tim Mason. How you doing this evening? There's your boy Troy. What's going on, Troy? Oh, okay. You work with Andrew. Good deal. Well, I'm sure glad you come in and hang out with us, Tim.
Yeah.
See, it's 12:19, guys. I think I'm gonna give it to around 12:30 myself.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, let's call it at 12:30. If we don't have a big fish on by 12:30, I'm bagging it.
Yeah, sound like a plan.
Because I don't want to sit here all night long and catch nothing. I want to try to fish tomorrow and see if I can't do something different on a daytime bite.
Yeah, get out of some current, Danny. Find you some swift water and some current.
Oh, I got the spot picked out that I'm going to hit tomorrow. It's the last place that I caught a fish. If I can get up early enough to get over here, I'll probably fish stand day tomorrow.
Ooh. Ooh. I
I've never
guarantee I'm
seen a night bite this bad this time of year. ever in my life.
I guarantee you I'm gonna sleep in and probably do a whole bunch of nothing tomorrow. That's kind of my plan.
I got so much crap I got to do.
Oh, I got tons of stuff I need to do.
Yeah.
Got plenty left.
Well, I've been up since 3 a.m. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll probably make up some leaders for salmon fishing next weekend.
Heck yeah. You gonna try to maybe go live while you're doing some of that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll go live. My
Cool. I'd
buddy
kind of like to see
coming
y'all
up
do
here.
some of that salmon fishing.
My buddy that's coming up here, he got a YouTube channel too, so
Oh yeah. Good deal. Yeah, I'd like to watch y'all salmon fish. That'd be pretty cool.
Man,
I'm hoping the weather's right, man. If we get next week, if we get some good west wind where that cold water will come back in, it'll blow the warm water out. That cold water will move in. We might get lucky.
Stephanie says, "What? Y'all want to quit after a few hours of catching nothing but gar? I've lived this day for like a year." I hear you. Mm. Just say no to the gar and turtle waters, says Epic.
Now, see, Richard, I know a couple places downstream where there's some deep holes, but
Yeah,
it's all growed up. We'd have to bushwhack through there to clear it out to get to it. But once you
yeah.
do that, everybody's going to see that path and wear it out.
Mm. That's what kind of like me and you was talking earlier, and me and Jerry was talking too. I think I'm just gonna pretty well swear off the bank. I think I'm just gonna have to start getting out some spots in the boat and check signal and stuff, and just get away from the bank.
Well, I honestly think they're straight out in front of us in that deep channel. And with this big sandbar, you can come up there and anchor on that sandbar and get out there, 100, 150 yards, and you'll be able to reach that channel no problem.
Yeah.
And you got signal here.
Oh yeah. That may be the ticket.
but you got to
We ain't got to
find those
worry about
spots.
all the high traffic down here in these spots, and then right there would be a good spot too, because you wouldn't have to worry too much about barge
Yeah, because
traffic.
they're not coming up in that shallow water. You could anchor up in the shallow water and be close enough that you can throw in the main channel, and you're out of the way of the barges, but you can still reach the main channel. I think that's what you're going to have to do.
Yeah. Man, I tried it again this morning. I set up a little test live and was trying to talk to Stephanie down there at that chute,
Yeah.
because I know without a doubt, guaranteed, I could set up down there and catch fish, but can't stream from there, man. It was all glitchy and it sounded like a robot and was cutting in and out.
Well, like I told you before, anytime Law Stokes has ever fished down here, that's where he's fished at.
Yeah, for good reason too. That thing holds a lot of fish, a lot of big fish. I've caught I don't know how many I caught down there last year, but a bunch. Just about every time I fish there, I end up catching something. But it don't do no good if you can't stream there.
That's true. I mean, you can shoot production videos all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I've got some really good spots, but like I said, just can't stream from them.
I'm really hoping them dikes out on the other side of the river pan out. I'd really like for that closure dam down on the end of that chute to pan out.
I'll tell you what, man, when I came out of Tennessee today and crossed that bridge into Missouri, that
Yeah.
river looks good down there, buddy.
So Wing dams everywhere, huh?
all over the place, and I mean big, long ones. Yeah, you're coming out of Dyersburg, Tennessee, and you cross over the bridge there into Missouri. Man, I'd love to figure out how to get down there.
Well, I think he means still fish the river, just different parts of the river. Get out of this carp and gar and turtle water.
Yeah.
That's why, boys, I very, very rarely like fishing off the main bank, man. Unless I can find a, a channel swing or something where I'm on current.
Yeah,
Now in the winter, I like you get like during the winter, you get a good warm day or early spring. Heck yeah, I'll fish that dead calm water.
Just see, last winter, all winter long, the spots where me and Richard are at right now, they were fire all winter.
that's true. They sure was.
And I mean, even later into the winter, um, it switched over to a really early morning bite. If you weren't here between 7 and 9, you weren't catching nothing. But between 7 and 9, I mean, man, they just tear it up. But
That'd be
early
something
on in the winter, this spot, you come out anytime during the day and just kill them, man.
we may have to adjust our show time once late fall and winter get here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, in wintertime, you're not going to see me doing a whole lot of nighttime fishing anyway. I
No,
mean, I'm cold enough during the day when the sun's out, but to be out here at night when the sun's down, nuh-uh. I did that one time last year. It was when I caught that piebald, and I stayed out there until, man, I was shivering and borderline hypothermic. And J Dog come up on panel and basically ordered me to go home. He said, "Dude," he said, there's a certain point where you're just being absolutely stupid." And I'm like, "Yeah." I said, I'm miserable. I couldn't feel my toes anymore. I couldn't stop shivering. But I was catching fish. I didn't want to leave. Well, I wish these fish was as hungry as I am right now. They'd all be eating.
yeah, fat kids got to eat. I'd never make it to fish. Somebody would catch me every time they went out.
Oh, I'd have so many hooks in my mouth that wouldn't even be funny. Because they ain't going to be reeling my 200-pound butt.
Oh man.
see, I did that. Tim Mason, I presume you did live announcements for who won stuff. I doubt it was me. Yeah, we did it all right here. We did live drawings during the show, Tim. And speaking of that, y'all don't forget anybody that won something. Scrolling across the bottom of the screen, there's my email. or if you got me on Facebook, hit me on Messenger. Be sure to include what you won and your shipping address.
The old Mad Cat, the 12-er, just got popped pretty good.
Got any
Really?
prizes not claimed within the next 2 weeks are forfeited to me and Parker.
There you go.
Say what? What was that, Danny?
I said any prizes not claimed within 2 weeks are forfeited to me and you.
You see that lightning there, Danny?
Yeah, I'm about done, I think.
Well, it's 12:31. I think I'm about to call it myself.
Yeah, because I ain't caught nothing but 3 gar. I've had 2 good takedowns that didn't hook up. Ain't catching fish. Got a storm rolling in. I'm starving to death. Everything, every sign I could possibly have beat me in the head telling me to go home.
Danny, would you like some cheese with that wine?
You know what? I'd take a hunk of cheese right now. I'm that hungry. I would love some cheese right now.
Hey, one thing on the bright side, I caught my first fish on my Wildcat rig,
There you go.
Oh,
so that's cool. I don't know if
yeah.
Josh was in here to see that or not, but
Yeah, sometime tomorrow I gotta do my unboxing. Sometime tomorrow, I'll do my live. Sometime tomorrow, I'll do the unboxing.
heck yeah, man.
If you
Any
don't,
idea? Any idea what time? I'll be sure and be around and watch.
Uh, I'll shoot you guys a message. I'm gonna see. I got my stuff going on, but I'm hoping around like early evening. That's what I'm
Okay,
trying to shoot for.
okay, good deal.
yeah, and you got to look at this too. I mean, I've hooked up solid hookup on 3 gar tonight, and most of the time it is tough to hook a gar and get it because they'll spit the hook right at the bank. Those hooks did not let those fish go tonight. They hooked that gar right through the bottom jaw and I mean tore them up.
Heck yeah, them jokers are sharp.
I mean, I don't want to use gar as an advertisement, but those hooks will get those gar. They'll get anything.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, alrighty.
You call it, Parker. You are you ready to bag it?
Yeah, I'm ready to pack it, boys.
Lance, you ready, bud?
Yep.
Well,
Well,
all
Lance
right.
ain't going nowhere. We're gonna all 3 of us are gonna leave, and Lance is gonna go live.
Nah, I told Audra 1 o'clock. We're
Yeah,
going to the house.
Well, all right. Want to say thanks to everybody that come in the chat tonight. Everybody that hung around all the way to the end, and it was awesome fishing with all you guys again. I look
absolutely.
forward to that. And thanks for everybody that hit that subscribe and got me up to 500. I sure appreciate that.
Well,
That's
y'all
about
make
all I
sure
got. Everybody, be careful going home tonight. God bless and good night.
y'all have a good one.
Yep. We'll see y'all later. I can't add nothing to that. That's any better than what he said. So
No.
Have a good
I'll,
night,
Good,
guys.
if
good
I
night,
get
guys.
home in time and get a little bit of rest, I'll probably be up in the morning and try to be on 2 stands. Stand day tomorrow. It all depends on what time I get home. It may be 2 o'clock in the morning before I get everything
Yeah.
back to the house. So, but
All
appreciate
right.
y'all.
Yes, sir. Good
And
night,
we'll,
Y'all
everybody.
make sure you come in next week and watch. We'll be live at 5 p.m.
next week,
next week. So,
Yep.
God, I hope next week ain't this bad. If we get beat by a 2-pound channel cat, that's gonna be humiliating.
yeah, I'm going to crawl on a rock and die.
That's it. I'm gonna sell all my fishing gear and start doing something else. I'll turn into Bob Ross, start painting pictures or something.
There you go.
All right, y'all. I'm hopping down. I'll see y'all later.
All right,
All
y'all.
right. See
Have a
you
good
later.
one.
All right,
Okay.
bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.